kita ka mma na akpọ ọhamadike na Iza ihe ime na okporo ime ezi ọzọ nke ime ejugo n'afọ ọ bụrụ na ọ gazi etu o si wee tie dis nke ime obodo ejugo n'afọ daalụ akpọ ọhamadike tata Iza at least n'imego ihe ime onwebe onye mebe onye n'ala Igbo ọhaneze ndị Igbo ọkwa nna egwu na-asị na that you guys are not aware of it asịkwa otore anọrọ na-adọgbu ọnụ ike emekwuru mba ọnụ ike ekwuru mba ọnya ka ojiji agbata nọrịsins na-akọfụsi akụkọ what shall we do ke Igbo ya akpara gị ma ọ bụrụ na imetecha political appointment under this ijiri ndị ụmụnne gị na-achọ political appointment na watch now some ihe afụ some governors na ebe a na-achọ ka Buhari nye ha ọkwa ihe afụ kịta one of them na-eyi ebiri na shoro tututa na ihe ahịa awọkụ ndị Igbo ka ife na-emezi ọhaneze ndị Igbo ka ife na-eme akwa ọkụkụ ekiwa n'akụ na ọ bụrụ na uru na ihe jiri ihere support zia ihe a because this is the only solution nchebe mgbe Buhari ya abịa na-asị uru sekuriti nke unu asị support na ihe mgbe ofu ihe afọ turu echeburu afọ na picture atok on Monday na-asị na ọkpọkpọ ka eje kịta nwere mkpọ mma na ụmụazị ka eme ihe bịa yesterday ka m fụzi ihe ụmụazị bụ uwe mahes na Nnamdi kwadoro akwado Nnamdi Igbo ọkịta ihe okwu na mgbe a na-ekwugharị flag ndị Israel na ndị Amerịka mgbe ka m na-asị na dazi ihe ụmụazị na-eme flag ndị Israel na ndị Amerịka na-efe ka ha bịa help anyị. Those people are not ready to come and help you. You have to help yourself. Only ka ihe na-ekwu then only one video nwere etu anyị esi nwere onwe anyị. This is the type of it. And the notice our current security network ndị a Nigeria ka m bụrụ ụlọ ọrụ jisi ike. In fact, etu osikwuru ihe njikere osimiri dị njikere mana mmanụ na ọya adịkwa izi dịka etu osikwu okwu ndị sọmụmụ gọvanọs na-aya arịkọpụta hụrụ ntụtụta na ha yi eso azụ ebe ha na-achọ ka Buhari nye ha ọkwa ha yi ihe nkịta ntụtụta ka ha wee fụ na emiri na uru mana jisi ike and mgbe mmefu isi wee rụọ ọrụ mebi uru jere n'ime ọhịa ka m gbanye ka ọ bụrụ iwu oge n'ime ọhịa fụchi maka ụzọ anụmanụ na-eru n'ime ọhịa unu baa n'ime ọhịa fụ anụmanụ na-eme ọfụma unu rụọ ọrụ debe na fon unu n'akụkụ debe na ekwentị unu n'akụkụ unu abịa na TV ya na ihe bịa ma unu nke a na unu chụrụ ndị atụ unu rụọ ọrụ ọ dịka mgbe anyị dị n'ụmụazị nne na nna anyị ha ụwa anyị sie nri isi ha nri ozugbo mmiri ka ị na-achọ ka ha mara ịsachara ite ma ntụsị efe iji wee siri nri kpochapụ ya ebe nri ha bata ha ya ama na nri akụgbu abụ so unu na-emere ka ebe na-ejido na-etinye na ukwu unu rụcha ọrụ na ekele buru ibu nna m obi daalụ unu na-ekwuzi na anụmege Chukwu gozie gị n'ihe anyị mere in fact iwu arụrụ ọhamadike ekwu eme n'onwe emezie ndị na-ekwu eme nke na anyị na-eme anyị imebido n'ọzọ na onwebido ihe ọzọ ihe emebife efe ya tọkarịzi ya karị nke na anyị mere ị na-ekwuzi na many people ya ekenye nke many people ya ama na ihe dịgo serious ọhaneze ndị Igbo na ndị gọvanọs anyị unu chọọ unu like ya nwere ekiri eje chọba apọịntment na federal level nke a gbasara unu mana akwụ ọkụkụ kiwa akụ ihe na-eme mgbume ọ nwere ka ọ ya akarịa Reverend Fada oburu egbe ndị mmadụ nọ n'ebe akwa sinsi na-asị na a na-adọkpụ ụmụ nwaanyị na-agụ na-eru ekwu ha onye ha dakpochara ebu ọnụnụ na-eme dị ntịkọ na-eme mitin na-emekwasa fruitless meeting ndị ọzọ emechago ihe na-ekpogoro unu na-ene na ndị ọzọ emechago n'ozi su unu ogbogbo na unu which are other than one governors delivering the Yamba. General APC, federal appointment. Manu de Dao, to be observed. Ndị ọhaneze ndị Igbo si na ha you are not aware of it. Ke anyị echegidezi unu wee gbuo ọmụmgbe. Tinye iwu ọmụ ka anyị echegidezi unu ka unu wee sekio ụmụ unu wee gbuo ọmụmgbe. Si na my phone wa jee ji unu like ya jee ji ya chọrọ ọkwa na ebe ndị ugwu ka e wee fi na Kedafia na ivu ezigbo mmadụ na ile ọbụ Naijiria iwe ejiri eme ka ileba ụmụnne ya alụ chukwu anyị Igbo chụgbaga ọsọ ọ na-achụ ụmụnna gị si na efu n'ụwa.
Refugee camps and hospitals, killing hungry and
Our Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, our Savior, holy, 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 holy,
Well, this is MobiM. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPM families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafra war, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafra army to fight, and they were singing out. They were singing out. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafra to victory. Yamadika, Yabika, Kapana, no, hey, wanna sing along. Sing along. He's another Savior. Our Savior, holy, 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 another Savior, our Savior, holy, 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 Well, this is MobiM. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPM families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafra war, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafra army to fight, and they were singing out. They were singing out. He's the great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafra to victory.
Good evening, great Biafrans. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ohamadike one of Biafra land. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the commander of the army of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. Once again, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, great Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, even enemies of Biafrans, wherever you are highly welcome on our broadcast this moment as we continue to do, as we continue to press on, as we continue to fight, as we continue to soldier on for the restoration of Biafra. That is what we want. That is what we are looking for. Nothing but this total and absolute restoration of the kingdom of God on here on earth. And it must surely come because it has been prophesied. It must surely come because it has been ordained. It must surely come because it has been approved. It must surely come because Elohim himself has already given us Biafra, and that is why we must fight on, we must soldier on. Brother, wherever you are, you must have it at the back of your mind that every day, this is what I'm supposed to do, this is what I'm supposed to think about. What is it that I have not done that I should do for Biafra to come? Because it has already been released, it has already been approved, it is just waiting for you to do the needful thing, and this kingdom of God here on earth will emerge. My dear brother, my dear sister, nothing will stop the restoration of Biafra. I advise you to be part of the history that is about to be created. I advise you to be part and parcel of this last miracle that is about to happen, that your name will be written in gold, because nothing will stop the disintegration of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Nothing will stop Nigeria from coming to an end, because the zoo is finished. The zoo is negotiating, discussing, doing business transaction with terrorists. These are proof to you that indeed it has come to an end. Economically, the zoo is zero. Nothing is working. Can you tell me one thing that will boost the economy of the Zoological Republic apart from the crude oil that is diminishing, apart from the crude oil that the world has signaled you how they are going to live their life in near future, that they don't need your natural resources anymore? Brother, can you tell me another thing that the Zoological Republic under APC Fulani of Boko Haram are putting in place, that this thing is what is going to boost this economy? Nothing. But they are giving you hope, and you are hoping and believing that is going to be good. How is it going to be good, brother? How is it going to be good, my dear sister, when nothing is on place already, when nothing is on ground fixing itself for your own betterment in future? These are the proof we always come every day to present to you that indeed the Zoological Republic has come to an end. It will never work, it will never stand again, it will never be good again. Nothing can repair this Zoological Republic. So the earlier you understand it and begin to fix yourself and fix your own home, the better for you. Like those of you that have been building mansions and whatever in an area that is not yours, I will keep on advising you, telling you, reminding you of what to do, that indeed you are doing a very wrong investment. Indeed, what you are doing is not good, because think of that, even before this time, anytime you want to sell your property, it is either your fellow brother will come and buy it. The people, the indigenous people of the land where you are, whether in the north or in the west, will not buy it. That amount of money you are looking for, if you ask them to buy, they will not, because they believe in the system that one day it will crash, and when it crashes, you cannot carry it home or whatever, even though you will come back and use whatever Western African whatever to claim it, but it's still going to be under their domain, boosting their economy. But what we are telling you this moment is for you to begin to rearrange yourself, begin to think home, begin to calculate, look at what is happening. It will never be good. good. It will never be good. They don't beg for good to be. Good will just come on its own, and you will envelope it. You will embrace it. You will take it, and it begin to work for you. But that of Zoological Republic, every day and night, year after year, month after month, week after week, day after week, day after day, hour after hour, they are preaching peace. They are begging for peace. They are fighting for peace, and it will not work. Brother, these are the things that will prove to you that indeed the system you are into is not going to work. That at this time you're supposed to make a way to do what? To relocate yourself, to relocate your property, to relocate your things back to the place you are indigenous to, back to the place that your umbilical cord was buried by your father, by your ancestors. That is where you belong. That is where you belong. That is where you belong, my dear brother, because the system will not hold any longer. The system is destroying you. The system is against you. Even when they will move their cow from Niger down to your place, they sell those cows to you. They will package their money in trailer. They won't even enter your luxurious bus. They will not support any of your economy, nothing but local. They won't support. They will just enter their trailer with their millions that they have collected on that day, return back to their country, to their country. Yes, that is what I will call it. Return back to the north. They won't even put in the money in your own bank there, so that bank will have some shares, some percentage. Nothing. These people have been draining you. These people have been destroying you. They will kill you in the north. They will kill your brothers and sisters. They will destroy your business. They will threaten you. You are sleeping. You cannot sleep with your two eyes. Even while you are in the capital city of their state, they will threaten you. Nothing is happening. Nothing good is coming. Even while he's buying your goods, he will betray your bro or banker. He will be insulting you, telling you all manner of things. These are the things to tell you that indeed you does not belong to this place, and the time has come, the hour has come, the time for you to do what? To make an amendment, to begin to rearrange yourself and begin to plan. How am I going to return back home? If not, watch yourself. Darkness will cover you there, because definitely zoo must burn. Zoological Republic of Nigeria must burn. The blood of the innocent are crying. If you have a spiritual ear, you're supposed to hear the voice of the dead, the voice of those that are seeking for justice. They were murdered on a cold blood. They were murdered with injustice. Their soul have not yet rest in peace, because they are still demanding for justice in the world that they were born as a free man. So as a result of this, it is not going to happen. Peace will never reign in the zoo. Peace will never reign. So the zoological must go down. Nigeria has come to an end. It must surely go down. We keep on reminding you, telling you, we don't have any other business to do. We don't have any other thing to preach. It is to tell you that the zoo is down. Economically, security, whatever, politically, the zoo is down. They are there sharing your money. That is the only thing they are there doing. Brother, you must think of how to return back. You must think of how to return back now that is still morning, now that is still day. Pack your things back home. We are telling you, the zoo must burn. The zoo must burn. These people have never like you nor help you in any way. You have been feeding them since the day they got married to you. They took your oil, they took your resources, they even use you humanly. They use you humanly, your brain. It is the best brain they will take from you, put you in the office, and you'll be giving them what they can't be able to afford. You see how you have been using and be killing, using your blood, the blood of your people, spittered along the road day and night, every day. Your people in the north are just like apology. They will come to your shop, take your goods, they will not pay, they fight you, tell you all manner of things. You keep on apologizing, kaya ukuri, begging these people day and night. That is not what you are born to be, my dear brother. That is not what you are born to be. You are born to be great people, great men, people of valor. You're supposed to understand what Elohim has made you to be. That the Bible said in 1 Peter chapter 2 verse 9, you are a chosen people, a royal priest, a holy nation, God's very own possession. As a result, you can show others the goodness of God, for he called you out of darkness into his wonderful light. My dear brother, this is who you are called to be. This is who you are meant to be, not to be a servant of a slave. Do you know that you are a servant of a slave? Look at how low we have reduced ourselves. Look at how low we have gone by serving Fulani HAUSA people, that we are far more better off. The people that can never be upgraded in their life. Even in this 21st century, Fulani man can never upgrade himself. Even the ones that have been educated, they can't upgrade themselves to the standard. And these are people you are submitting yourself. These are people you are humbling yourself to. Brother, sister, cause is not a good thing. You must pull yourself out of Egypt. We must fight this battle. It doesn't matter what it costs. We are not going to stay in the zoological republic, and we are not going to leave any part of our land for them. This is why we are preparing your mind for the main event, for what will happen, because definitely it must surely happen. Because we are no more ready to serve Fulani, even though because of your hotel or your 2x2 or your chemist shop or your spare part shop in Zungeru, in Kafanchan, in Pambegwa, wherever you have it, in Damaturu. Because of that, when we are telling you about our going, our movement, you begin to think of your shop, your small shop. You narrow down the whole Biafra to your small shop, chemi shop. Brother, sister, you could be preparing yourself for that last sacrifice that will be poured for Biafra to come. But we are telling you this thing on time. You must go back home. We must go back home, because the zoo must burn. The zoo must burn. The zoo must burn. Nigeria has come to an end. Nothing is working. Aso Rock is empty. Aso Rock, you are empty. Aso Rock is empty, my dear people. Nobody is there. Nobody is there. Everything is game. Why will the first lady be in Dubai for a very long time? Have you asked yourself that question? Where is your vice president? What is he doing? What is it doing? If the president cannot go out to address people, why not the vice? Nothing is working. Everywhere is empty. The spirit of the dead General Muhammadu Buhari is flogging them inside Aso Rock. Everybody is running helter-skelter. Only when they speak out the truth, and the truth will set them free, because the word of God must surely stand forever. He said you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. Only when they have proclaimed this truth, Allah confirmed this truth. The truth have been proclaimed through the servant of Jehovah Elohim in the person of Mazi telling you that indeed this man is dead for a very long time, but you don't want to announce it. Until you confirm this truth, it will continue to frustrate you even to your grave. All of you will be dying. We are telling you what is happening. The zoo is finished. Nothing is working. These people are trying to hide their evil, but some of you are not listening. Some of you are not listening. But we thank the Most High Elohim Chukwukabiama, who is doing everything for his own good, that his name will be praised. That his name will be praised. We thank him, and we will continue to thank him. Before we continue, let us commit our proceeding into his hand. At the righteous King of glory, we give you praise, we give you glory. Be thou exalted, Abba Father, Jehovah, ancient of ancient. Jehovah Ninsi, Jehovah Jireh, you are the Prince of Peace, you are the King of glory, you are the Lion of the tribe of Judah. We worship you, we adore thee, we glorify your name, we lift your name higher above every other name. Take glory, Almighty God. Take glory, Abba Father. Take glory, Jehovah Ninsi. Take glory, Jehovah Jireh. Take glory, Chukwukabiama. Onye Purimi Henine. We worship you. We adore thee. We bless your holy name. You alone is God, and beside thee there is no any other God. We come before thee at this moment, O Lord, to continue to do the assignment you have given to us, O Lord. Immortal, we bless you, we adore thee. We ask you, Lord God Jehovah, for your protection, for your blessings, O Lord God Jehovah, that your protection and your blessings, O Lord God Jehovah, will be upon your people. Abba Father Jehovah, look at your servant whom you have given to us, O Lord, our leader, Mazi Namdekanu. Heavenly Father, I ask you, Lord, for special guidance upon his life, upon the wife, upon the children, that you protect and guide them, O Lord, that the plans of the enemy will not come to pass, O Lord God Jehovah, immortal Redeemer, that you will be with him, O Lord, protect and guide him. Let the forces of darkness over his life, Abba Father Jehovah, be thwarted, O Lord. Let their plan, O Lord, be exposed over the family. Heavenly Father, you protect them, O Lord. Father, we lift up our volunteers, O Lord, immortal Redeemer. We lift this great man, these men of valor, ancient of ancient, Jehovah Jireh, before thee, O Lord. We ask you, Abba Father, to take absolute control. Let them be possessed by your power, Abba Father Jehovah, that they will be able to destroy the forces of darkness, O Lord God Jehovah, that will come over their way, spiritually, physically. Father, possess them, O Lord God Jehovah. Let the plans of the enemy over their life never come to pass, O Lord. Immortal, O Lord God Jehovah, guide and direct them, O Lord. Let the enemy melt like wax before them, because you are in charge, O Lord. Father, deploy your chariots of heaven, O Lord, in the atmosphere, Abba Father Jehovah, to weaken the strength of the enemy, to weaken the strength of Goliath. Immortal Redeemer, O Lord God Jehovah, that indeed as your people press on, Heavenly Father, Lord God Jehovah, the enemy will be trembled, the enemy will flee, the enemy will be crushed, the enemy will be destroyed. Heavenly Father, you know it how you do it, O Lord. We study in your book, O Lord. We see what you have been doing. We remind you of your promises, O Lord. We remind you of your power at this moment, O Lord God Jehovah, over our volunteers. Father, that nothing the enemy shall plan, O Lord, that will come to pass in their life, O Lord. But with the little, O Lord God Jehovah, they will crush them. Father, I commit every Ipob into your hand. I pray, Lord God Jehovah, O Lord God Jehovah, my Lord and my God, Abba Father, from the mantle you have bestowed upon me over every IPOB all over the world, Jehovah Jireh, my Father, my Maker, O Lord, that shame will not befall us, O Lord. Shame will not befall any Ipob in any situation he find himself, O Lord. Father, let there be relief, O Lord. Father, let there be restoration, O Lord. Father, let there be refreshment over his life. Heavenly Father, send him help, O Lord. Father, those that have been locked down, O Lord God Jehovah, we ask you, Abba Father, to continue to strengthen them until when they will lift it up, O Lord, that your people will have freedom to continue to press on. May they never beg, may they never borrow, because these are your children that will support this movement till the end, Lord. Father, this we pray and believe that thou hast answered us, O Lord, because we make this prayer in the mighty name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. He said, great Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, we are here to continue to soldier on for the disintegration of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, and you must not relent. Brothers and sisters, we must not relent. We must fight this battle till the end. Nobody should be afraid of anything. We must not be afraid of anything. We must press on, soldier on, to make sure that we crush this Janjaweed completely, to make sure that Nigeria fall. That must be your prayer. That must be your target. That must be your thinking. What is it that you will do to make sure that this monster is being destroyed completely? Aso Rock is empty. Aisha Buhari is on run. Buhari, the mass wearer, is on run also. You know, things are happening because the real Buhari is dead, buried in the shallow grave in Saudi Arabia since 2017. You know, this man is dead. This, what they are showing us, is Photoshop, photo. They can't give us a video live of where he's addressing people and all those things. We will browse and browse to look to see one, we will not see. Just Photoshop that they will took by the side. That is why, according to Abari, they take an Igbo man as a photographer there, you know. They will tell him what to do, because an Igbo man is a perfect slave of Fulani. So he must be humble to take the photo very well, then pass it to Adesina. Adesina will Photoshop the entire system, and before they publish, these are the things we'll be saying, you know. But you cannot hear the voice of the mass wearer, because they know that whatever they produce and bring out, we will dissect it and tell them the truth. So because of that, fear is upon them. Fear is upon them. They don't know what to do. Buhari is dead, and the spirit of Buhari is tormenting them presently now. Is tormenting them, just as somebody rightly said in the Twitter. Why is it that children of Buhari did not wish him happy birthday as they used to? There was one of the daughters, is it a Zara or whatever, that normally tweet so much then, fighting the battles, supporting the father via Twitter. All those things are silent because they know that the man is dead. They are not happy with the thing they are doing with the image of the father. But the thing is that the power of money. They have given them money, they have eaten the money, just as the whole country in the whole world has received satanic money and decided to lock people down and try to vaccinate people without any sickness or whatever, to depopulate the entire planet, according to Bill Gates and Melinda Gates. Because they have eaten that money, they will continue to allow, they can talk. That is why countries are locking down. So this is what is happening in the family of Buhari. That is why they are running helter-skelter and they cannot talk. Buhari is dead and buried. They took that thing in to Kasina, and the next thing we had is that there is an abduction in the Kankara boys secondary school. Then they played their game and whatever and gave 4 billion. 4 billion naira was what they gave to Meeti Allah. Meeti Allah negotiate for Boko Haram. Meeti Allah negotiate for banditry. Meeti Allah negotiate for kidnappers. Anyone you call herdsmen, Meeti Allah will negotiate. Hoodlums, Meeti Allah. Anyone you call Meeti Allah, for you to see. For you to see this organization is being set up. This organization is being set up to do what? To produce terrorists and become their umbrella that cover them. You cannot hear that they negotiate with the Boko Haram or ISWAP or the herdsmen or the gunmen. You will only hear them being negotiating with Meeti Allah to tell you what is going on. And these are the people, them and Ohaneze are having meeting. Ohaneze ndi Igbo kanjike no. So you people and the people that are negotiating with terrorists are having meeting, because when they call the upper social cultural group of a particular region, they will bring let's say Pandef or Haneze, Afenifere, and they will have to put you with a Meeti Allah, and you people are not talking. You people are not talking, reacting over it. But your own people have been proscribed according to them, and you people keep mute on that. Now, people who are negotiating with criminal terrorists, world deadliest terrorist group, you people will be having series of meeting with them. It's time you people need to rethink. It's time you need to open your brain and think. Say something. Help yourself. Just help yourself. Not that we need your help. We don't need it. We don't need your help, but think and help yourself. The so-called Ohaneze. These are the group you people will go and sit down and have meeting with. Can't you use all this point against them? Ohaneze. But just look at you. They have reduced you to nothing. They have made you become useless. You are not useful in the face of your own people. You are not useful to the community where you belong. Even the organization you are chairing, you are not useful. Nobody valued you. Nobody. You people are as useless as early morning saliva. Early morning saliva. You people are as useless as early morning saliva. As someone, that is how you people are. Meeti Allah negotiated. Why you people cannot sue Meeti Allah to court? Why can't you people rise against Meeti Allah? Why can't you people rise against them? Use this opportunity now. Use this fact. How is it that such deadliest group that have been killed, that killed 46 people in what was the town in Enugu State? I have forgotten that town. That the governor there called for fasting and prayer. 46 people were dead that time. Why not you? Oh, Meeti Allah, you people are the people that are bringing these people that kill ourselves. Why can't you rise up as a social cultural group of a particular region? Why can't you take them to court? Why can't you take them to court? Take them even to the international court. That these people are, in fact, that is the umbrella that is shielding the terrorist group. Why can't you? Well, how? But how will it work? Whereby they are congratulating Nyanwodo for the job well done as the year runs down, as December is coming to, the 2020 is coming to an end. His tenure is finishing. He will just go to Abuja and collect his own share. We saw the letter. So how can he do anything? He cannot, you know. Then the new idiot that they will fix the again, will the idiot talk? Because idiot would like to enter to continue to eat the crumbs that Nyanwodo left for him. So you cannot see them to do anything. Then Mighty Allah will be there as the social organization group of the North, negotiating for their banditries, negotiating for their hoodlums, for their herdsmen, you know, for their Boko boys, for their ISWAP, negotiating for them. Anytime they want 4 billion, that, you know, there is no how things happen that people won't know. The news were everywhere. You will call it rumor, but we know that they won't release those boys, because if they did not act on time, they will just slaughter them. That is not the first time. They allow the Chibok girls because they are female, you know, they are taking the advantage of them. At least they would be doing, satisfying them inside the bush. But this one are boys, and they are too small. They can't you know, handle AK to do the job. And if they are not paying them, they'll just finish them. Already blood is already in their eyes. Is blood, you know. So they have to rush. They have to rush, and also in doing it, they will make as if the security the chief security officers of the of Buhari, that the mass wearer, as if they are working, you know, by releasing them, because we saw some pictures where they are being moved from with a military vehicle, as if they are working, as if they are able to go and combat with these banditries, you know. As if they were able. These things are game just to put themselves in order to release more money. Remember that these people demanded for 150 billion naira, but they were given 100 billion and they are not happy. That 50 billion is what made them to front all these criminals, all this terrorist group. Now, 7 most deadliest terrorist group that are functioning effectively in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, you know, 7 of them, and that is how they are making their money. So that 50 billion that they have not given to them, that is what is happening. That is what is happening. 4 billion were given to release these children, and if not, it's more than that, you know. So these are the things that are happening in the Zoological Republic, and is being negotiated by Mighty Allah. By Mighty Allah, the Mark bands and whatever baptismal name they gave to themselves, they are the one that negotiated. Why can't Ohanezendibo sue these people to court? Because this is cultural versus cultural group, you know. Why can't you stand on your, but you won't now. No need wasting time, you won't. We saw the letter. They are congratulating you. Why? They are congratulating you for what you have done, and they're waiting for the other idiot to come up, because Okebeke, the Supreme Court Administrator of Imo State, aka Okebeke, is there to do their bidding, because they are the one that fix him. So whatever they tell him, he will do. As we heard that the next Ohanezendibo, say president or chairman, will come from that state. So they fix Okebeke there, as our leader explained it some time ago. Fix Okebeke there to make sure that Okebeke do their bidding, to give them somebody that they will be doing their thing, you know. So that is it. Then when you see all these things, you think that there will be peace. You think that we are stupid, we are foolish. Do you think that we will cool down? No. And we have come to realize things. It's not that we will burn and maybe destroying ourselves. We know what to do. We know how to fish out the wicked ones in our midst. We know how to fish them out, destroy them, get our land free. We know how to burn the zoo as well. Everything will be opening up gradually. In your eyes, you'll be seeing it. Koro, you know, things will be working, because you are dealing with intelligent generation. Intelligent generation. That is what we are doing. Our leader will speak in proverb. He said we are 1,000 steps ahead of the zoo. but they won't understand those statements. It's only man with the wisdom will catch on. The zoo now, we heard that they are marching forward to come and combat with the Eastern Security Network. No problem. Eastern Security Network is on its own. Don't think it's a IPOB of a thing. It is Eastern Security to secure our people from farm. But if you turn it to whatever you wish for, then let it be. Let it be. We are not here to. We are not afraid. We are not afraid of anything. Let it be. People will burn. People will. People will be roasted. People will be roasted. Then you will see the difference between a volunteer and the hired officer. You will see the difference. You will see the difference. A volunteer who even put his own money. They put their own money to be there. Not that they are not receiving any salary. Then you will see the difference. In Hausa language, they will say, Akwe Bambanchi. The Bambanchi, You will see the difference because man will burn. Man will burn. Enough to this. There is a time you push somebody, push him to the wall. He can't be able to take what you are giving him. He will say, whatever, let it happen. And that is the level we are. We don't have leaders, so we don't look at their faces. So don't say we lead all this or Kenya or whatever. Or Kenya Romani. We don't need them. These are wicked men that have been, that have sold their soul to devil, doing the bid of Satan. So we don't care. So if the zoo is coming, let them come, but not knowing that there is another secret trap that they were set for them. Why they are coming, let them come. There's another secret trap. Their thought is just to enter and be shooting gun. After you have done that, you now another envelope. Our leader will come out and open up another envelope again. Okotoko ana abani refi. Okotoko ana abani refi. Hausa man, you no go understand this one. But that's your cow. You start seeing some certain wrinkles or pimples in the face as a result of what we will unleash to you people. We are not going to relent. Be watching you. This generation is more than that. This generation is more than that. Even if you think that the 200 million fools in the zoo will be watching that mask wearer as a Buhari, putting hyper-realistic mask, using it to deceive 200 million people, not everybody will yield to that. You must have that in mind. We can't accept it any longer. We can't. There is no place. Our memory is filled up with great things, to be done. So nothing useless can enter. So the more you try, it is outburst you will receive. It is eruption. It is volcano. You will just see volcanic eruption that will burn everything down. We are telling you this thing. We know who we are. We know what is inside us. We know what we have at hand. So the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, we are telling you this thing, preparing your army to move down towards the southeast and to do whatever you are planning, as information have been circulated, is nonsense. I pity those boys. I pity those boys that you have not paid their salary. Some of them, their salary is 30,000, 25,000, and you are owing them for some months. And they have wife. I pity some of them that don't have brain. Some of those soldiers don't have brain. Use what happens to your colleague to judge yourself. You are just a junior officer that knows nothing, that have nothing, that cannot be able to do anything. Immediately you are go down. Imagine your beautiful wife and your children will not be taken care. In less than 1 week, they'll push your wife out of the barrack. The gratuity supposed to be given to her will not be given. Even if she's going to be given, they will divide it into 3, take 2 parts, and force your wife to sign that she has collected. And in some certain offices, they will take advantage of your wife with tears on her. This is what has happened to others, and it will happen to you. And now they are pushing you to go and roast yourself, to go and burn into an injustice, something that is an injustice. It's not that you are fighting a just cause. No, they will push you towards that area and you will die. The same thing will happen. Can't you see that you are a foolish man? Will God forgive you if you die in this foolish way that you cannot calculate, you cannot articulate things, you can't assess such a thing? Do you think that God will forgive you? Don't you think that the place your soul will go is hell forever and ever? If you die in Nigerian army, if you die as a Nigerian army, where injustice is the order of the day, well, can't you see? Then they will be pushing you, putting hatred in your heart. The man putting hatred in your heart has swallowed billions upon billions upon billions that caused this chaos in the zoo there. He is the one that swallowed it. Sit on it. Buy houses in Dubai. His children are abroad. Imagine they'll have the president's wife is there. They have houses, living flamboyantly in an expensive environment. Do you know how much it costs just to live for one day in Dubai? With your hotel bill, your meals and everything, your phone calls, your internet. Do you know how much it is in an expensive place? I'm telling you, this thing is not less than $100. Is to live in a particular hotel just for one day, or in a particular environment with your bills, everything for one day. And this is what people are squandering. Money they're supposed to use to fix things, and nobody will think of fighting each other. They pocket it, and now you useless zombie soldier, you useless zombie zoological soldier, they will push you to go and roast. Watch your own brothers, that your own colleagues, your own comrades that have been roasted, that have been killed by Shekau, by the banditries along the road in Meduguri for a very long time. What have they given to them? Who are the cause? We remember those soldiers that were sabotaged sometime ago in 2018. About 700 soldiers were born, 300 were destroyed at a blow. Remember those people. What have they given to the family? Nothing. And now they are pushing you to go and die again, and you agree. How foolish are you? How foolish are you, zoologian soldiers? Those of you that are still there, your colleague has resigned. I have suggested all these things to you for a very long time. For you to die in Nigerian army, why not go out and beg somebody? Just go out and beg somebody, say, please give me high purchase of a vehicle or keke napep. I'm telling you, you make money more than that. People are remitting 10, 15, 20,000 naira every week for one keke na pepe, under high purchase. Brother, is it not better for you than you being a corporate recruit? Stay there, they are giving you 30,000. You have wife and children. Before 2-3 years, you can make it to live better than that thing, that job they are putting you there. At the end of the day, they will make your heart to become wicked against people. You engage into criminality. Don't you know that bribery on the road with your gun is criminality? Because people are giving you that money with cost. They are not giving you wholeheartedly. That is what you end up. As you are receiving those money, Roger. Curse is following you. At the end of the day, you are not human being. You didn't live life. The curse is upon your children. Can't you think? Understand what is going on? This is a demonic program, programmed from the pit of hell. Then they now position all these echelons as their leaders to be, disposing this evil act so that it will go down to the root. Everybody have to be. If you are in the office, this is how it's working. You must understand what we are telling you. I am saying all these things so that you will resign. Resign from zoological army. Resign from there. There is nothing good coming. How many years have you been serving? Use the other man. Even to the extent of police being an inspector. But he's begging for his salary, his gratuity and whatever. How much more you, Olokpa, corporal, constable? How much more you? You are nobody. You are nobody. Your life valid nothing. Listen to what we are telling you this morning. It will help your soul, and it will help your spirit. It will help your children and children. As they are deploying you right now, I'm advising you to drop your gun or take it and run away. The zoo has been, why would you die for something that didn't care for you? But the people you are going to fight are the people who volunteer their life, their time, even their own money. Some of them, you see, they are contributed, because that is how IPOB is being formed. You heard our leader saying it. Nobody is funding us. Everybody putting hand in his pocket, bringing what he has, supporting what is going on. That is the people you are going to fight. I'm telling you, those guys there have already signed their death warrant. You yourself, you did not sign your death warrant. You are there to fight and return back, but you will not go home free. You will die, but you will see the children of Buratai enjoying life in Dubai, taking shuttle from Abuja to Dubai, enjoying life, going to Paris. You will see the children of Major General John Eneche, enjoying life, the coordinator. You see them, they will be enjoying life. But you will be bound, your children will become nothing, useless. Is it now that they are going to fix the zoo? You zombie armies, I'm talking to you. Is it now they are going to fix the zoo for the whole military regime? Obasanjo, whoever, Buhari take over, from Buhari, Babangida take over, from Babangida, Abdul Salam Abacha took over, from Abacha, Abdul Salam took over. They couldn't fix. The military did not do anything, even for you, for the country. We now enter democracy that rubbish everything completely. For 60 years of selling oil, for 60 years of the Zoological Republic, they could not fix anything. Brother, is it now that you will come and fight and die that things will be good? Think of it, Zoologian Army. Zoologian zombie army. Think of it, because you need to be insulted for the thing to enter your brain. Bow down where you are. You calculate what I'm telling you. Think of it. But Buratai, which is I saw him with in a picture holding a python snake. I don't know whether he's trying to show that he has some this Fulani charm. Touch and follow, and that's the kind of charm you see them using the north, Fulani charm, using it for magic and there's some certain things, those kind. I don't know whether it's what Brata is trying to display that place. I don't understand him, because I don't believe in those bullshit, You see Brata and his family enjoying life because they are the one that planned everything for you to be dying for them to be making money. Think of it. Just ponder upon what I'm saying right now. Just ponder upon it, brother, and see if some piece of understanding will not come into your brain. Don't die for Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't want dying. Nigeria doesn't want dying. Nigeria does not want dying for. Look at your so-called armed forces. What of the people that have died before? What have they done to them? Nothing. Nothing. What have they done to them? I will be right back in a moment.
Well, this is MobiM. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPM families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafra War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out. They were singing out. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Yamadika, Yabika, Kapana, no, hey, man, I'm singing along. Holy, holy,
Asị na osisi sọ mmadụ n'anya, ọ bụrụzi n'onye otu anya. Na mbụ mere na amaghị ama, agwọ bụrụ kpachara anya. Maka na osisi sọtị mmadụ n'anya na abụ, ọ bụrụzie na amaghị ihe.
under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, and he is the commander-in-chief of the Biafran Armed Forces. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. As we are back, let's continue to do what we were here to do, but we are trying to let the zombies of the Zoologian army to do what? To understand what is about to happen to them. You shouldn't accept any nonsense, any jargon the Zoological Republic has offered to you, because they want to destroy you. They want to destroy you, and if you work as they ask you to do, if you do what they ask you to do, you will die, and die foolishly, and nobody will remember you. Nobody will remember you. Nobody will reward you. Your family will be suffering, and your soul will be resting. Your soul, not to be resting, your soul will be burning in hell, because you died of foolishness. God is not a God of foolishness. He's a God of wisdom. So when you die foolishly, you will perish in hell. I'm telling you this moment, Zoologian army. So that is that. And as we continue, we will be bringing you updates of what is happening over there. But meanwhile, let's see one or two headlines of what is happening in Zoological Republic. How the zoologians, how the zoo is going down, and the things that will prove to you that indeed Zoological Republic cannot be good, and as well how the zoologians are destroying the zoo themselves, playing their tactics. Even the Fulanis, who are the master planner of all these things, the Meeti Allahs, that fix the government. APC belongs to Meeti Allah. APC belongs to Meeti Allah. There is nothing that will happen in APC government that the Meeti Allah will not be approved. That is what they are trying to capture the whole Nigeria. When Omoteku was formed, they were not happy. They tried to fight them, but they were able to reduce the tempo of the Omoteku because of Jagaban, because of the influence of the Jagaban. But they have not captured the Western Nigeria as they wish for. But coming towards the east and the entire southern east has already been their slave for a very long time, and this is what they are trying to make sure that they swallow them completely. But Elohim said no. Elohim said no. The time of the redemption of my people has come. I will release a prophet. I will release a leader that will lead my people out of that land. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, suddenly, he just emerged, and people start, who is this, who is that? On the process of asking who is this, who is that, things are happening. That is how it works. So they cannot swallow us. Finish. Because definitely that last blow they want to swallow, there is a thorn in it. So it is already on their neck now. They have to vomit it out and die. That is it. So let's take this news headline. He said, this is the vampire of the Kaduna State. The vampire governor of Kaduna State is saying, the headline said, I am worried. El Rufai says, as 6 children, women killed in southern Kaduna attack. If indeed that Malam Nasru El Rufai is worried about the killing, let him resign. Short and simple. Malam Nasru El Rufai, you are listening to me right now. According to the headline that I'm analyzing presently, if indeed that you are worried that you don't like what is happening in Kaduna State, it is not your wish, your hand is not into it, you are not part of it, you are not the organizer, you are not the one that is bringing the herdsmen to kill people, as Obadiah Melafia leaked the secret. If you are not that secret governor that is the commander-in-chief of Boko Haram, if you are not the one, Malam Nasru El Rufai, resign. Prove to the world that your hands are clean. Prove to the world, but you will never. That, in fact, let the earth be swallowed. Let the earth disappear to say that you resign of office. It's impossible. If somebody who don't understand zoological politics now will say, oh, our governor say he's worried about the killings, as if he felt it, It is morons, it is gullible ones that you people can use all those crocodile tears that you shed, political crocodile tears that you shared in the public to deceive. Not people like us anymore, because we know what is going on. But what I'm telling Malam Nasru El-Rufai, based on this headline, if indeed he's so worried, he's so tired, he can, his mind is not at rest, he's not happy over what is happening in Kaduna State. Malam Nasru El-Rufai, just resign. Just resign from the office. Just resign. I say just resign. That is how it works. We saw the prime minister of countries doing what? Resigning as a result of one or two issues that happens in their country. Just resign. Just resign. No need to waste time. No need to talk too much grammar. Resign. But it's not going to happen because you are just lying. You are a liar. You are a liar. You are looking for who to deceive, but you can't deceive us, So let's take the news completely in earnest. Listen, the attack came barely 24 hours after 7 people were killed in an attack in Gora Gang village of the Zangon Kataf local government of the state on Thursday night. 7 people were murdered. Kaduna people, they are killing you people. You are dying. You are still there doing peace talk. I saw a clip. That guy it could be a pastor, a reverend, but is a Christian. I saw that clip where they were having meeting in the Arewa house in Kaduna State, and they were, attacked by hoodlums. You people are still having meeting with these vampires that are killing you. You see, that is why I sometimes don't. There are things that maybe one would like to say. Say, let me not say this. Let me not say this. But look at you people. When will you learn? The Southern Kaduna, when will you learn? That man now is having meeting to have peace, coexistence. For how many years they are killing you, still killing you, attacking you? Up till now, you don't believe that the hand of your governor is involved. You don't believe that politicians are involved. That is why these things are going on. Do you think that it was then, let's say 30 years ago, when this thing have not started, and people will be killed like that, just as somebody analyzed the crisis that have been going on in Kaduna State for a very long time? That one we understand. Once in a while, there will be dispute, there will be clash between 2 people that are staying. Maybe 1 or 2 people may die, and it will be settled, and things will be moving on. But look at the killing, consistently moving up, series of killings going on, and you are there telling me about a meeting to have how you are going to move your Kaduna or your state or your country forward with the vampires that are killing you. These people are game planners, game planners. They will have their military machine that are killing you secretly from the bush. They will have people like those ones you are trying to have meeting in the Arewa house. They will bring those ones that will be telling you that they want peace. Then you think that it is human being. Then they will bring another different of people that don't want at all. They are the one who plan all these things. They are together. So working on your mind psychologically, because they know that your brain, the mind of a man is the total man. The moment you start, rubbishing the thinking of a man, the moment I start working over your intelligence, I have captured you already. If I put fear in you now, whereby nothing is happening, you will be demoralized, you will be devastated, you can't calculate anything. So these things are programmed, they put. While you are talking about peace, taking who will bring peace, they are killing you, taking your land. Taking your land. The killings are still going on in Zangon Kataf. And when you check the pages of newspaper in the Zoological Republic, you cannot see all those. They will not report about your people, except from some local newspapers, and as a result of the help of social media, somebody might record it somewhere and post. That is the only way you can see some of those things. Apart from that, there is no any other way you can notice this thing. And you people are there murmuring yourself. You people are there deceiving yourself. I'm talking to Southern Kaduna people. Because after watching that clip, I saw it, and the press people, because Nigerian journalists are evil. It is you from Southern Kaduna who is a Christian. They would like to take your own clip and project it to the world that these people are talking about peace. That is how they do, It's just like in America when if they want to push some certain picture, maybe in a church or whatever, they will put the face of a black man and the white people, then they will project it to the world. You think that there is peace, there is love and coexistence between the blacks and the white over there. That things are no. Those cameraman that picture those things know what he's doing. Come on. So it is you didn't see how they cut it and see where the man is in his regalia, the cloth of a reverend, So I believe it could be a pastor. And you people are still having meeting with these people that look at how you are going down one after the other. When are you going to have common sense? Southern Kaduna brothers. In fact, well, we will continue to talk. Let's see the news. 6 children and a woman have been confirmed killed in a reprisal attack on some herders settlement in the Kaura and Lere local government area of Kaduna state. They are which kind of reprisal attack? Did the Kaduna people kill anybody? They are just killing you, target anything, because El Rufai is there. El Rufai, as you are looking to him now, he is a vampire. He is in thirsty of blood every day because the spirit is already in him. The demon that suck human blood is already in them. They will continue to be doing their bidding to make sure that the things they needed for their spiritual satisfaction is there. If not, if El Rufai is human being that is afraid of God, he would have resigned from that office as a result of what is happening. There's a kind of chaos you see in a place you are managing. You couldn't understand it, and you are not in support of it. You are not the one who put it. You just pull yourself. You just calculate, say, it's like this system does not need me anymore. It's like my presence here is not making things work. Let me get out another person with fresh idea, with a good energy, with whatever can come in here and fix this thing, But to tell you that he is the kingpin, he's the kingpin of whatever that is happening, just as Obadiah Melafia somehow revealed to us. We know, but we keep on bringing some certain fresh things to be afresh in your brain for you to understand that indeed we know what is happening. We are not putting our own word. Malam Nasru El Rufai is involved. So people are still dying in Southern Kaduna. The State Commissioner for Internal Security and the Home Affairs, Samuel Aruwan, disclosed this in a statement on Saturday. Aruwan said Governor Nasru Ahmed El Rufai was worried by the renewed killing. He is the one. These things are just a mere formality, political mere formality that they will present to attract sympathy from the world, from gullibles, not people like us, because we know who is who. So the commissioner will say good about him because he's working under him with a good salary as they are eating blood money in the government house. So he will write whatever he wish. So this is what is happening. The attack came barely 24 hours after 7 persons were killed in an attack on Gora Gang village of the Zangon Kataf local government of the state on Thursday night. This thing happened on Thursday night. 7 people, including women and children, were murdered. You will hear the ages of these people. Commissioner identified those killed in the reprisal attack as a Mustafa Haruna, 1-year-old, Yakada, 1-year-old, Saudu Abdullah, 1-year-old, Zainab Zakaria, 1-year-old, Sadia Abdullah, 5-year-old, and Aisha Abdullah, 1 year. This just one year. Imagine the kind of killing that is wicked one. The most 1-year-old child. 1-year-old child, somebody will still have the heart to destroy, to tell you that this is vampiric soldiers. They are killing for their spirit to have blood. 1-year-old child. What is the need of killing 1-year-old child? 1-year-old. Because Malam Nasru El Rufai, the governor of Kaduna State, is thirsty of blood. He sucks human blood. You may not believe what I'm telling you, but we will continue to tell you. The man drinks blood. He drinks blood. That is why a 1-year-old child will be killed. For what reason? For what reason? The herdsmen you see patrolling, they have their mind, their soul is, there's no difference between their soul and that of the devil. And that is why you see all these things going on. Satan is taking preeminent in the zoo. So when we are telling you things, listen. 1 year old child, 1 year, they are cutting them into pieces with women, cutting them pieces so that there will be more blood in their blood bank. Wicked generation. If Malam Nasru El-Rufai said that he is worried, as the news caption said, he would have resigned. I cannot be a leader or a ruler over such environment, and such thing will be happening if I am not involved. I will just get out of it. Mostly something that you are not, let's say you are not a king, or maybe you inherited it. How are you going to get out of your father's kingdom, you know, that you inherited? This thing is a governmental something that you can get out another person. Let him get out of the office, but he won't, because by the time he get out, he'll be thirsty of blood. He won't be sucking blood, and he will die of one useless sickness will come upon him, because he's no more human being. Look at how 1 year old child, just look at the year. Let me mention it again. Mustafa, 1 year old. Yao Kada, 1 year old. Saadu, 1 year old. Zainab, Zakari, 1 year old. You know, then Sadia, 5 years, and Aisha Abdullah, 1 year old. These are the children that we are murdered. The other one is like the mother or whatever. They say she was born beyond repair, beyond recognition. Born beyond recognition. You know, this thing happened in southern Kaduna, and you will see some Sangon Katav brothers, believers, talking about peace with the vampire. We have been telling you this thing. You people don't listen. If you can't go to the major one, go to the shorter one. Let Kaduna State be divided, so that you take the southern Kaduna now, hold it as your state. Hold it as your state. Don't allow useless politics to. It's just like, watch what is going in Plateau State now. Very soon, Jos will be taken over. I'm telling you, because I have never seen the most foolish people like the Plateau people. As they will be there in their own eye, Bongwam Jos will be taken over by a Fulani man and whatever. Gradually, these people, you know, Fulanis are like a kerosene. When you drop 1 drop of kerosene on the floor, you know how it spread like cancer. Just fast, gradually, to just enter you, penetrate you, soak you. That is how these people are. So for those of you in the Kaduna State, if you are not doing anything, talking peace coexistence with the Fulani, you are stupid. You are stupid, I'm telling you. It is good to tell you in your face, so that you will become. I'm not broadcasting, preaching for you to like me. I don't need your likeness. I don't need your love. I just want you to be free. That's all. If you are there still thinking that there will be peace, coexistence in that state between you and the Fulani man that came from Futajelion, that used knife, have the mind to matcha, to butcher 1 year old child, 5 of them. Somebody was just cutting them into pieces, and these kids are screaming, crying. He has the heart. He killed it. The governor is still staying there. He did not resign, and you are waiting that peace will come. Brother, you are fooling yourself. You are fooling yourself, because Fulani will continue their bidding until they do what? They sweep off the entire Kaduna State, and nothing like you will be existing anymore. Nothing. Your number there, your population there is still a threat to them. That is why they are pushing. That is why they are pushing to kill you. That is why they are pushing. You know. Let's continue. The statement read, the military, under the auspices of Operation Safe Haven, and the police have informed the Kaduna State government of counter-attack on some headers settlement in Kaura and the Lera local government area. The military are the one reporting to the government what is happening over there. But why can't the military go to the battle to fish these people? Is it not in the bush? Are they disappearing? They are inside the bush of Zoological Republic. They are in that bush. Why can't the military go there? The military, why can't you go there? They will not go. It is only news and news and news and rubbish you'll be hearing from them. Why can't the military go there and do something? Nothing. So they are telling them what is happening. They are telling them that indeed, this is what is going on, that it is a reprisal attack from the Fulani settlement or whatever. This is an excuse they can give to you. But apart from that, the killings are still going on. Another killing will take place tomorrow or even today. Then they will give it another name. They'll tell you this, tell you that. Nothing. They are just killing people anyhow. According to the operational feedback from the security agency, aggrieved youth carried out attack following the killing of 7 persons on Thursday night in Goragang, Zangon Kataf local government area. Nobody was, they did not, these people are just killing people and giving excuses of how to kill people. They are killing people and giving excuses of how to kill people. But for me, if Malam Nasru El-Rufai, the vampire himself, is really worried, as it being stated that he is worried about the killing in Kaduna State, let Malam Nasru El-Rufai do what? Resign from the office. He will prove his sincerity to the world. The world will know that indeed he is honest and he is sincere. But it will never happen. I am telling you, it will never happen. Never ever happen. And you tell me that there will be peace in the Zoological Republic. No peace. There will never be peace in the zoo until the zoo will burn itself. Let's take this one also. Let's take another news. Look at the headlines. Boko Haram kidnapped 35 passengers on Damaturu-Meduguri Road. Damaturu-Meduguri Road. From Damaturu, that's Yobe State. From Yobe State to Borno State, you know. Yobe State to Borno State. They were one state before, but they were carved out as they are trying to have more states to be receiving more allocation from Biafran oil. Just as Kano State has a 44 local government and be receiving more allocation, more than the Bayelsa, more than the Niger Delta of its own, you know. Kano that is empty, that is as useless as nothing. Nothing good comes out of Kano, if not that Iska. If you tell me what is Kano producing, what is Kano State contributing, but they will have their 44 local government and the federal allocation, money will be pumping into the state, pumping. Every month the money is pumping. What is happening there? Nothing. Only alomajiri. They will just be producing alomajiri and, you know, exporting it to the entire country. You know. So Damaturu is the capital of a Yobe State being carved out from that their former Meduguri, Borno State. And let's see what happened there in the road, in the interstate road. The insurgent attacked a large convoy of commuter near Gerin Kuturu. This one, Gerin Kuturu. Kuturu is leprosy. Gerin Kuturu. Tamburo over. The insurgent attacked a large convoy of commuter near Gerin Kuturu in Jakana at about 5 p.m. on Friday. This thing happened in Gerin Kuturu. What are you? Okay, they are passing the Gerin Kuturu. Not that they are going to Gerin Kuturu. Because going to Gerin Kuturu, that is what God used to be punishing them over there. Leprosy has been in their blood vein for a very long time, eating them day and night. Despite they have the money, they have everything, the power, everything, but the worst is upon them, you know. The worst is upon them, and these are the kind of people our people will go and submit to be. Imagine such a person, somebody who has everything, but he is not still fine. You're supposed to know that this person is under divine cause. Supposed to know that Fulanis are under divine cause, you know. Up to today, leprosy is eating. They could not even establish a very powerful hospital in the north that will make sure that maybe in the next 5-10 years, all these decades that they have been ruling, that they will eradicate such disease. But they will allow it there, put it as if it's part and parcel of their life, you know. Even some of them would like the kutru to do them so that they will be begging. You know, they are professional beggars. They like to be begging, and they'll be giving them money. They won't go to work. Even though they have the work there, they have the power, they have everything, they won't. So that is I'm just hearing it for the first time. Gerin kuturu. At least 35 commuter were on Friday abducted by Boko Haram insurgent along Damaturu Meduguri Road. 35 people were abducted. Maybe you have not heard it, so you are hearing it for the first time. Between that road from Damaturu, Yobe State, Damaturu, the capital of Damaturu, to Meduguri, the capital of Borno State, is a neighbor, whatever state. You know, it's an interstate. It's just like a moving from, let's say you want to move from Enugu to Onitsha, you know, something of that. Is just a whatever. That road supposed to be busy and the military supposed to be patrolling there and whatever, but nothing is happening. 35 people were kidnapped, abducted by the Boko Buhari boys of Shekau APC, of Zoological Republic of Nigeria, of the Meeti Allah, all of them go. 35 people were kidnapped. 35 people. These people will set up roadblock and be doing their biddings, and nobody will stop them. But you hear them preparing soldiers to come and combat with the Eastern Security Network boys. But 35 people were abducted on Friday along the road. They will put on a roadblock, conducting, even checking your driving license, the particulars of your vehicle. You know, this is what the Boko Haram is doing there. Some people don't know. They will put their own roadblock, while the military will be about 2 or 3 kilometers away, put on their own roadblock, you know. Boko Haram will be searching you, check whether you have the clearance to pass their domain. This thing is happening. Listen to what is happening here. According to the cable, the insurgents attacked a large convoy of commuter near Gerin Kuturu in Katana at about 5 p.m. on Friday. By 5 p.m. this thing took place after their prayer. The insurgents who reportedly appeared in military uniform were said to have mounted a roadblock. Listen, you know, they mounted a roadblock on the highway with 5 Hilux van before taking away the passenger. You see what I'm telling you? They will mount a roadblock. They will mount their own roadblock, normal roadblock. Searching cars will be passing. They will be waving them, checking their driving license, checking their things are happening in the zoo. But Burata is preparing soldier now to move to the east to come and fight us. Whereby Boko Haram is conducting roadblocks in the north, and people will not talk. People will not talk. Ohaneze Ndibo cannot rise up now and said, no, listen, Buhari, we don't want this soldier to move down to our place. We don't need it. Look at what we are reading in the pages of newspaper, that Boko Haram is conducting stop and search in an express road, federal road for that matter, in Damaturu to Meduguri. We don't need it. Let this troop go there. Our people are not there for any criminality. Our people are not there for any terrorism. Our people are there to safeguard our land. You can't hear such a thing from them because they are the one who fixed them. You can't hear such a thing from the so-called Ohaneze Ndibo. You cannot hear such a thing from the so-called governors. It is just to use us to trade, just as Umaya have shifted himself from PDP to APC to prepare himself whether they are going to give him president or not in 2023. These are the nonsense you'll be seeing. Okebeke will be there trying to empower the youth, to useless the brain of Imo State youth by giving them rabbit, you know, cannot construct a very nice road within that area, even his own area. It is just posting photos on Facebook and all those things. But they cannot talk about the security issue. Telling these people, we don't need this soldier in our land. Take this soldier back to north, where insurgency are conducting stop and search. Stop and search. Listen to this. I'm not the one who make this news. I am trying to analyze it to your own understanding, so that it will enter your brain, because as a black man, we are, as black people, we are, with the evil in our heart is full of evil to destroy one another. You will not allow the processing, the aspect of your brain that will process this thing, explain it in a positive way or in a neutral way to function in your brain. You won't. So that is why I'm helping you to analyze it more and more, for you to understand. Listen, in a country they call republic, in a country they have soldiers that are moving to a particular place to fight some people that Python are dancing. They are telling you that the world number 4 most deadliest terrorist group is conducting a roadblock, not in the bush, not in the bush, on a road, federal road, or under normal circumstances. You don't know car that will pass there, to tell you how domain they are there, to tell you how they have already conquered that area, taking preeminent over everywhere. This is the signal they are giving to you. So I'm trying to analyze this thing for you to understand. Then why would they take the soldier towards another place? Think. This is the reason why you have to rise up. You pick up your phone, you call your Hanes Ndibo, you call your governor, you call people, say, why will this thing be happening? Look at what Boko Haram is doing there. 35 people in a commuter bus. They were moving by 5 p.m. on Friday. Reaching there, they saw people on a military uniform standing on the road, conducting stop and search, checking people's driving license. That is it now. You become a police, stop you, say, bring your driving license, bring your particulars, where is your headlamp, your receipt for your tire and whatever. You say, okay, all are correct, go. If not correct, you Roger. Not knowing that they are Boko, Buhari, Shekau boys in Damaturu to Meduguri. Look at it. Insurgents who reportedly appear in military uniform were said to have mounted a roadblock on a highway with 5 Hilux van before taking away the passengers. 5 Hilux van, and they come to the inside the town and buy fuel. This Hilux van we are talking about is not being powered by solar. Not with solar energy. It is using petrol, fuel. It's using gasoline. They will come inside the city, buy the fuel that we are crying that is very, very expensive, fill their vehicle. How do they get this vehicle? We don't know. The one they collected from the military people. Conducting a very powerful stop and search roadblock in a military uniform. Come on, brothers. Let our eyes open. Let's continue with the news. The passenger first sighted a burning fire, but they thought it was bush burning, not knowing that they had already ambushed a Dangote truck driver and set it ablaze. The newspaper quoted a military source as saying, I'm reading from the news, they saw them from afar where they are doing their roadblock. They saw fire somewhere. They thought it's just bush burning, not knowing that it was a confrontation between the trailer of Dangote and whatever. That place catch fire, and these people saw them. So, oh, the military men are on stop and search this thing. Let's continue. Reaching there, not knowing that it is Shekau. As they reach there, they discover that it is Shekau boys that are on the process, that are on the operation, and 35 people were taken. Very terrible. On Friday, this thing happened. On Friday evening, this thing happened. But while they were approaching the scene, they sighted the insurgent storming towards them on trucks mounted with heavy weapon. Before they could turn their vehicle to run, the insurgent has already catch up with them. When they start getting closer now, they now watch these people and see that, oh, These are not Zoologian army. This is this is a trap. This is a trap. They want to make a U-turn. It could not work for them. They were caught up. They were abducted. They were caught by the jihadists themselves. You know. You see how they tricked them from afar. They saw them from afar with military uniform in a federal road, conducting things, doing stop and search, you know. They saw them. That is why they continue to advance before they get closer to them, that they cannot run back. What is happening in the zoo? The zoo is finished. That is what we want you to know. That is what we always try to let you know, to fix it on your score, that the zoo has finished. The zoo is finished and it is irredeemable. The zoo is irredeemable. It will never be redeemed again, because Boko Haram boys has already captured some certain area that they do their conduct their searching. The passenger, okay, let's continue. Many of the passengers fled to the bush. 35 were abducted. 2 private vehicles and 1 truck were set ablaze. 9 vehicles of the abducted passengers were also abandoned at the scene, while their properties were looted. Some of the people jumped out of their car and ran inside the bush to see how they can save their life. They ran inside the bush. Is even very dangerous, you know, because you don't know the area they mounted their own sentry, because as you see them in that roadblock, they have people in the bush that are watching the back of the people that are conducting. 5 hillocks, you know, so you know the number of people there, and they have to ransack these people. We are able to gather 35 people, and they move away with them. A senior police officer from the crack team in Maiduguri, who preferred anonymity, said 10 passengers were rescued, while those who sustained injury were taken to Maiduguri Specialist Hospital for treatment. If you read this sentence now, you think that this police is telling you that let's say they were able to combat a bit with the terrorists and rescue 10. No. These 10 they are telling you now are the 10 that ran inside the bush. After they have finished their things, you know, rob everywhere, search the car, set ablaze the one they want to set ablaze, then put everybody in their Hilux van and move away. Then this police of the Zoological Republic have to arrive at the scene and begin to, you know, to give hope to those in the bush that they are the Zoologian police. Then people come out, they say they rescue them. They say they rescued them. You think that there was a kind of confrontation with the terrorists, then so that you give them thumb up or you give them credit, say, oh, if they were able to get rescue 10 people. Because these are the lies that they would like to compose and throw to you in your gullible brain, and you will be absorbing it. That's why you still believe in the zoo. You know, if Boko Haram will have their mind to conduct, to be conducting roadblock on such a federal road, to tell you that that area has finished. That area has finished. The zoo is finished completely. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. This is the only radio station we have. You must not listen to any, no matter the voice or the face you are seeing there. Those ones are fake. It is only this platform, Radio Biafra London, that is under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Ohamadike, one of Biafra land, the leader and the commander of the Biafran Armed Forces, and the director of Radio Biafra and her television. That is the only radio you will listen and know that indeed you are the right platform. If not, other ones are fake. Other ones are saboteurs. Other ones are wicked. Other ones are agents of this Boko Haram we are talking about. Boko Haram will get money and pay some of them to, sabotage what their brothers are doing. We must not forget that. We must not forget that, because there are a lot of them in our midst, and Elohim is exposing them. Elohim is exposing them, and Elohim will continue to expose them till the end. Brother, we know why we are telling you all these things, because a lot of things are happening. A lot of things. Forget about what they are saying, writing on Facebook and all those things. The thing is that their game could not work. Their game too could not work the way they want it, the way they planned it. They planned this thing for a very long time, thinking that our leader will die in detention, or they will kill him. They never believe that he will come out, so they keep on planning and they rearranging themselves, try to do one or two things that they will do to take our leader off. But you know that one thing with life is that when God sent you an error, he back you with powers. There is nothing, you may see the person and think that nothing, but you don't know the power behind him. So that Razor blade, there was a razor blade that said he will cut, that he is razor, he will cut to, down. That razor tried all the secret acrobatic, gymnastic activities, both physically and spiritually. But on the process, the razor was cut. Agoba Drozinko, so they were defeated. And they will continue to be defeated. So we are saying all these things for you to be aware, because things are happening. You need to understand what we are telling you. The enemy is working very hard to be against what we are doing. But we are the children of the Most High. Elohim is with us. If we walk in his way, if we listen to what he asks us to do, he will protect us. He will protect you, and he will restore us. So you must not pay attention to all those nonsense, my dear brother. You don't follow them. Don't even mention their name. Just pretend as if you didn't see them. You don't know about them. And they will die a natural death, as Obasanjo said in those days. Obasanjo said that Sharia would die a natural death, But Sharia died, but later give birth to Meiti Allah that OBG. Let's continue. Let's take this news and see what we can make out of it. See the lies they are presenting to people. This one said, Middle Belt Southern leaders give Buhari 90 days to scrap 1999 constitution. Wow. You see this thing, assuming that it is real. Let's say these people mean business, is also something of a round of applause for them. But the thing is that just mark this date now as this news is being casted. Just follow these people for that 90 days, which will be around let's say towards the ending of March 2021. You will not see them again. You will not hear their voice. They will just go mute like the leaders of a Nigerian Labour Congress. You remember that protest? They said that they are going to have a protest, and they just called them in an indoor meeting. Make their bank account to be very fat and hefty, and promise them a lot of things. Then their mugus will be out, waiting for the day they will do protests and go on strike, close everywhere. While you are waiting, your so-called leader of NLC will do what? Will send some of his children abroad and they will be schooling. This is a logical report. This is how this thing is going to end, because the names I see here, I don't trust these people. But let's see what they said. He said, aggrieved leaders gave the Muhammadu Buhari's that led the federal government a 90 days ultimatum to constitute a committee on a sovereign national conference to decide on the repeal of the 1999 constitution, or to dissolve the Nigerians amalgamation of 1914. Nokwa. Assuming these people mean this business, assuming they mean it, things will be happening. But all this thing is that when some of these ex-officers, because most of them here are ex-officers, when they sit back at home and the money they have it has finished, the menace, maybe they start selling their property, their houses in Dubai and in China and in Japan, in US. They start selling all those properties they have because their money will be going down because they are no more in service. By the time they finish selling and the money is going, you see them, they will group up and come and present a very powerful suggestion or whatever that will shake the government. Then they will call them and release their own. Just as you see, Meiti Allah has been waiting for their 50 billion out of a 150 billion they demanded, and 100 billion were given to them. The 50 billion have not been paid for a very long time because the zoo has no money. So now they decided to go and kidnap the Kankara boys. After kidnapping the Kankara boys, now a negotiation was done instantly, and 4 billion has been given. Up to now, Zoological Republic of Nigeria, I believe, is still owing them 46 billion. 46 billion naira, because it is 4 billion that was given for these 344 boys to be released. So they are still owing them 46 billion. So definitely they will be doing their bit. So this kind of people, this is what they will do. They will gather themselves up to make their name known, shake the government a bit, then government will release for them, then they'll go and sit down. Let's see the news. Prominent leaders from the various ethnic group from the southwest, southeast, south, and the middle belt have described the 1999 constitution as a fraud to put together to subjugate the other nationalities under the control of Fulani perpetually. These are leaders from all the south, southeast, the southwest, southwest, as they said, and the middle belt to come together to query Buhari. Let's continue. The aggrieved leaders gave the Muhammadu Buhari-led federal government a 90 days ultimatum to constitute a committee on sovereign national conference to decide on the repeal of the 1999 constitution or to dissolve Nigeria's amalgamation of 1914. They are calling for national conference where they themselves, maybe they will choose them to go. They normally spend money on that national conference. Each day they spend millions upon them because that money that the National House of Assembly are eating, all the honorable members are eating that, they will shift it to those people that will go for the conference, and before you know it, they will gain something. As I'm telling you, most of these people are people who have served before, and the money they looted, they don't know how to invest. Their investment is only just to go and buy houses in Dubai and whatever. All those houses, when they buy it, nobody will even be able to rent it and stay. Very expensive. The white people are very intelligent. They know that this house belongs to a foreigner. Why should we be taking our money to them? They are foolish. They steal their country money. They come and invest. Are we the one that? No, they will just leave the house there. Even the idiot will be sending more money to maintain the houses and all those things. Even the rich white people will go to their own people and rent so that the money will be circulating within them. They cannot do anything that will come to your own side. They are very, very intelligent because they are very skeptical of their economy, because they know that if anything happens to their economy, they are finished. So they will not rent those houses. So the houses will be there. So as it waited there, nothing is coming. They will sell it, continue to consume the money. By the time the money finishes, then you see them, they will gather like vulture like this to see what they are going to do for another assignment to be given to them, because any assignment being given in the Zoological Republic, money must surely be released. So they have come to demand for sovereign national conference to look into the 1999 constitution of Abdusalam Abubakar, then on that note, or let's dissolve Nigeria's amalgamation of 1914. This is a very huge allegation that will shake the government of Fulani, of which that the Fulani are not ready for all this constitutional whatever, national conference, amalgamation, reprisal, and all those things. They are not interested in anything about this restructuring, because anything you do, it will break their power. So they are not ready to give it to you. They are not ready to give it to you. Then these old cargoes, old criminals that were in office, stole money, they know all these things. What they are looking is just for their own pocket. When they present this kind of topic that will shake the particular government, then the government will say, oh, it's like all these gagos, all these criminals, their money have finished. Then they will give them 1 or 2 contracts and they will renew their financial this thing and they will continue. This is what normally happens. Not that they are interested or they are willing to fight for the future of their people, because when you read this thing, you think that something is coming out of this thing. Just mark the date, just as I said, by towards the middle of March 2021. You now wait whether you hear anything about these people again. That is the time you start believing them. Maybe if money have not been given them, then that is all. According to a statement on Friday, the Middle Belt and the Southern leader made the resolution at a meeting in Lagos. They meet and they discuss this in Lagos, and let's see what they said. The leaders who spoke on the platform of the Nigerian Indigenous Nationality Alliance for Self-Determination said the 1999 Constitution was responsible for the worsening insecurity and poverty in the land, because now they are out of the office. Most of these people were governor and whatever, they are out of the office. They now remember, they now remember that the 1999 Constitution has affected the economy and the insecurity in the country. But when they were there, they were so myopic. They can't think of that area. They'll be serving that particular government there, because everybody must take an oath. You must not do anything that will divide that zoological republic of Nigeria. Nothing. You must not do anything that will divide this country. You must take an oath. Just as Jonathan told you, pump and plan, because Jonathan was pushed so much, then he tell you that Nigeria, this thing is non-negotiable. It is non-negotiable. That is it. So these people, all of them were once 1 or 2 places served the zoos, loot their money. They didn't bring all this thing up, but now they have formed a party, a looting party. They called Nigerian Indigenous Nationality Alliance for Self-Determination. If you hear this name, it's just like where you are going to watch football and you hear the name Ronaldo, Roberto Carlos, and you just hear some powerful name. So wonderful. It's going to be a very interesting one. But nothing. All these people, they are just there to make noise. They are not ready to do anything. Mark this date till the middle of March 2021 and see if anything good will come out of this their meeting. Let's continue. Some of the leaders who signed the communique are former Plateau State Governor Jonah Jang. Look at Jonah Jang. Jonah Jang is now remembering about indigenous nationality. It is now that Jonah Jang is remembering the Nigerian indigenous nationality to form alliance for self-defense, for self-determination. It is now that Jonah Jang is remembered. But while he's 8 years in the office, he could not do anything. Tomorrow you hear about maybe Joshua Darie to come out and tell you all those things. Even the present one, what's his name, Lalong or whatever, Tomorrow now you hear him, he will join them. By that time his money, the money he has stolen has finished, So listen to their name. Plateau State Governor, former Plateau State Governor Jonah Jang, Professor Yusuf Turaki, prominent historian, Professor Banji Akintoye, President General Ohaneze, Ndibu, John Agneamud, Nkabudele, Comrade Ebutu Kiwe Akokwani, Senator Anieto Kun, and Fred Abeyebe. Sorry, this name is Yoruba name, I don't know. Fred Abeyebe. Others include Air Commodore Indongest Nkanga, retired, Ambassador God Knows Igali, Fred Adiebi, Rear Admiral Geoffrey Young, and Dr. Kunle Oshodi. These people have served for the past 10 years. As I'm telling you, 5-10 years, their money is going down. All this name you hear now, they have served in the office for some time. the money they took is going down. And during their time of service, during the time of their service, none of them remember to bring that time. They don't believe, they don't think of anything insecurity and the economy, to how to help the economy and the security of the Nigerian indigenous people. Nothing like that. It is after their time, after their tenure, they are trying to tell Nigerians about what is going on. You see how they use the brain. When you read all these things now, you think that they are serious. You think that they have anything in mind to help you or to assist you. No, nothing like that, my dear brother. The intention is that their own money is finished. They are looking for money. Now they will call them and settle everything, because they know that these are ex-generals, ex-gagos, you know. They know how to, they can do something, so they will give them what they want, and that will be the end of it. The leader said all election must be suspended so that winner would not be sworn in with the same 1999 constitution which they describe as faulty. Well, very wonderful idea, but are they going to implement it? That is the question, brother. The question is that, are they going to implement it? Are they going to stand firm even with their blood to say, if this thing did not work, we are going to do this, we are going to do that? The answer is no, because they will be settled at the end. Nothing is working in zoo and nothing will work. Everybody is corrupt. Because if these people are, imagine somebody like Jonah Jang. Do you think that Jonah Jang, who is an ex-governor of Plateau State, there must be a particular EFCC charges against him? Because all governors are criminals. Anybody that have served is a criminal. All of them have EFCC charges, you know, accusation against them. If you try to rise up, they will send the dog. Do you think that somebody like that will go and oppose government, whereby he know that he have some charges against him? They will give you money for you to eat, to corrupt yourself, so that you will never talk again. That is it. So why I'm bringing all this in is that when you see this kind of people, it shouldn't move you, you know, from what you are trying to continue to press on as if something good is coming. Nothing is coming out of them. It is the same people, you know. It is the same people. Evil will still give back to evil. APC, whatever, PDP, all of them are corrupt officers, and any person they are bringing out will still be a corrupt system in a different name that will continue either to cover the one they have done and continue to satisfy them as days goes on. That's all. Furthermore, let's continue. Furthermore, the effective from today, 18th December 2020, we give a 90 days notice to the government of the Federation of Nigeria, the Security Council of the United Nations, the government of the United States of America, the European Union, as well as the international community, of the intention of peoples of the alliance territories to reconsider our continued an alliance to the dispute of the 1999 Constitution, as well as the unitary union of debt, attraction, and backwardness to foster on us. You are calling all these foreign powers, but when Abdusalam Abubakar wrote this constitution in 1999, under few days or few months, when everybody was jumping up that Abacha is dead, and Abdusalam Abubakar was looting the reserve Abacha left. People have forgotten that Abacha have about how many $1 billion reserve. Then Abdusalam Abubakar discovered that he don't have the capacity, the toughness to continue with the government. He now promised democracy. While he's promising democracy, the zoologians begin to jump up. Everybody was so happy, you know. Even me that was talking that time, our daddy that time came out now, Ekweme, and we were just, you know, jumping up and down like monkeys, you know. And that process, Abdusalam Abubakar was just busy doing a lot of things. Abdusalam Abubakar was busy doing a lot of things. What did he doing? He keep on looting the money, keep on siphoning the money, taking everything that belongs to the government. the reserve Abacha left after he has looted it with his cohort that are in the power. Then they start writing this constitution. They wrote this constitution, and as everybody was just jumping up for democracy, finally they just hand it over to them in order they mesmerize everybody with the democracy and go away with their stealing. So what I'm trying to ask these people that are calling in international community, this, that, when he wrote it, he did not inform anybody. He wrote it alone on his own. Why can't you people just do your things? Every time you must get the white people to come and help you to change constitution. Tomorrow, just as we believe in everything in white man, even toothpick, we have to import it. Because if it's not made in white man country, it is useless. Your brother in Aba will do shoe very well for you, for your soldiers to wear. You can't patronize him, but that one from China, that won't even last long or whatever. That is the one you patronize. That is why you'll be calling them. But when that constitution was written, such people, nobody, not even the ethnic group in the Zoological Republic, we are gathered, say, see what we are trying to bind you in with. Nothing, So, but they are saying that they will do something on it in 90 days from that time. I will be right back for a moment. Let me check one or two things. I'll be right back. I will be right back right now. Resting in peace in the other world, so they know what they are doing. Let's continue with the news. As the people said, they give Buhari ultimatum. We demand that in the 90 days of this notice, the following specific action must be taken by the federal government of Nigeria to firmly set in motion an irreversible process by which affirmation the grave constitutional grievance will be addressed. This is what they said. A formal announcement by the federal government of Nigeria acknowledging the constitutional grievance and the sovereignty dispute now declared by the people of the south and the middle belt of Nigeria. A formal commitment by the federal government of Nigeria to the whole decommissioning and the scrapping of the 1999 Constitution. A formal announcement by this federal government of Nigeria spending further general election under the dispute 1999 Constitution will not work, as they're saying. So all these things, they were bringing it out just to make themselves known. I did not see any threat or whatever they say they will. A formal initiation of a time-bound transitioning process to endanger the emergence of fresh constitutional protocol by a two-stage process in which the constituent region blocks will, at the first stage, distilled the ratify their various constitution by referendum, and the second stage negotiated the terms of the federating afresh as may be dictated by the outcome of the referendum and it. All these things, they are just saying, I did not see any threat. Let's say if the government refused to do, and they know that there are things like that, that indeed the government of the Fulani are not ready to do anything that will remove power from the federal government. Because the moment power is out of the center, Fulani's oligarchy, Fulani domination, Fulani jihadist, Fulani conquest will come to an end. Fulani conquest will come to an end. So they know all these things, and they know that they have been useless themselves. Their brain is not working. There is nothing that is coming out of their way. All their strength, all their life, whatever, lies from the southeast. So if they ever think of that, that is their end. For in fact, you have to, whatever that is in the hand of Fulani you want to take out now, you must take it by fire, by force. So they can't just give you anything. Talking of restructuring, you are just wasting your time. If you are talking about this, a constitutional whatever, you are just wasting your time if you don't have any plan of pressure to put fire on Fulanis. Because they are still coming, opening their doors for their brother from Futejelon to come in. Didn't you see that? A lot of them are coming in from far away, from near and far, to do their biddings. And you are there thinking that, well, these ones are ex-criminals, you know, that served in the office, and they are looking for, let me call it revival. They're looking for financial revival. They want to be revived, to refresh, you know. So they will release something now. Wait for them. Just mark this date, and in the month of March, by this time in the month of March, which will mark the 90 days, see whether you are going to see anything or hear anything from these people. There is nothing like that. You cannot see anything at all. We are telling you that. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, as we continue to press on to bring to you what is happening in the Zoological Republic. As we continue to tell you what is happening in the Zoological Republic. Let's take another news also to see what is happening in Katsina State. Fresh attack. This one said a bandit abducted a Katsina student in fresh attack. Which one again? A gunman suspected. This is from Sahara Reporters. They say, breaking news, bandit abduct a Katsina student in fresh attack. The attack come a few days after gunmen invaded a government science secondary school, Kankara, kidnapping 344 students. See another fresh news. Gunmen suspected to be bandits have abducted the many students of the Ismaya school in Mahuta town, Dandum, local government area of Katsina State. Another fresh student of a school in a local government had been abducted again. May Allah will bust out now to go for the negotiation. Let's see, it's just the news I'm just getting now. According to the Katsina Post, the Islamic student were these ones are Islamic students. They were abducted on the way home after they graced the procession at Angwan Al-Khamis, a nearby village. Then they were going home. This one, you think they will look at your face. This one, this one, Alamajiri school, you know, they were abducted. The only thing you will do, you just join the banditry corps, because it's the same thing now, same, you know. The actual number of the abducted students is yet to be known, but the vigilante group in the community have already begun a rescue operation. When contacted, the Katsina State Police Command Public Relations Officer Gambo Issa said he was out of the state on an official assignment and could not comment on the issue. Zoological Republic, these are the stories, the excuses they give every time. So if another fresh abduction of some Islamic student in Katsina State took place, yesterday being Saturday, they abducted them. Now they don't know the number of the people. They finish their whatever school and their practical and whatever in their own faith. And as they are returning back home, they were surrounded by these bandits of Meeti Allah, and they were abducted. Now they are going to negotiate, but I don't think they will spend much time on this one. I don't think they will spend much time on this one because this group of boys now are the same thing. The same thing. They are not. This government science secondary school is more respected than this one, so they won't waste time. So the only thing you will advise the boys there, the people they abducted, is just to join them. Not them. You join them, you help Shekau to finish their bidding, because it is the same thing they teach you from that school you are coming from, that Almajiri school, is what these ones are practicing, so you just do the practical there. So the news there is that they abducted a fresh attack again on some Islamic student in Katsina. This is coming from Katsina Post. The news is coming from Katsina Post. You see what is happening in the zoo, and you are still believing or hoping that it will be good. It will never be good. We are telling you all these things for you to prepare your mind. Those of you living in Meduguri, I wonder what you are doing there. You had the news of what happened between Damaturu and Meduguri. You see how they abducted 35 people. And let's say one Nyamari is there, and they discover that you are there. Even if you give them 20 billion, they will put it in their pocket and still kill you. So what are you people doing over there? We are calling you to return back home and stay in your land. And stay in your land. Stay in your land. It will be more better for you. Stay in your land. It will be more better for you. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. These are the things we have for you for today. And as we continue to stream live, we will be back as we will go and analyze our news in Hausa language. Then we will be back and open our line for interaction on this very beautiful day that Elohim has made for his people. We will continue to do the needful thing. Do not be tired. Do not be worried. Do not get tired in this pursuit. I continue to encourage our people. This is the time your support is needed. This is the time everything is needed. Your prayer, your support, you give it to us to make sure that we finish this battle once and for all. This project must end in our own generation. We are not going to pass it by to our children to suffer, so that as we are going off, we will indeed have it in our mind that indeed the generation coming after us will enjoy, and they will continue to say, God, we thank you for such ancestors that you gave to us, that fought for us, and they will honor us each time it is a 30th May to remember what has happened in Biafran struggle. This is what is going to happen, brother. So we must have this thing at the back of our mind to press on to make sure that we restore Biafra. So give your best. Give your best. Give your best. You have been talking and talking and talking. You talk too much. You go to social media, you write, you do this. What have you done practically? What assistance have you given? No matter how little it is, put it there. Drop of water can make an ocean. If it is continuously, if it continues to drop, it can make ocean. So you keep on giving that support. It is being needed. It is being needed. It is your support that will boost the morale more and more of our volunteers wherever they are. It is your support. When they see that their brothers all over the world are giving them the best support to press on, definitely you will see them acting like spirit and dismantling and deconstructing the zoo completely. What about the thing you hear that they are coming and whatever? We are able to dismantle, and we will do it, because this is in fact we're in the last days, so we must fight the last battle. So I'm saying this thing to you, brother. If you have not been giving, make sure you start. If you have not been doing anything, make sure you do. Today is Sunday, or could be Sunday depending your area, and I believe that is the days normally people assemble for meeting, for IPOB meeting all over the world, maybe on Zoom, online, wherever, physical. Make sure you are there and give your support. And while you are going to your church to pray, this must be your number one prayer point, to pray for these people. Let God sustain them. Any infiltration from me, Okezi Pazo, from Okebeke, from Obiano, Meyeti Allah, or anybody that will try to use their evil money to come and corrupt her, it will not work. Your prayer is needed on that, so that they cannot penetrate us. And anybody who will insist, let's thunder fire him. These are the prayer you have to pray for these people wherever you are, as you are going to your Sunday churches now, or you're already there, depending your time zone, or you will go. You have to pray for our people. Very, very important. Very, very important, my dear brothers. Very, very important. You must know that. So we will be right back as we discuss, as we summarize our news in Hausa language. Just stay tuned. gaskiya yasa duhu yake same ka da rana duhu ne yake same ka ga rana kuma amma baraka iya gani saboda kaki gaskiya ai gaskiya ne zai nuna maka haske ga gaskiya ga haske ga gaskiya ga haske ka cire gaskiya kana neman haske bare zo ba hanyar bare bude ba jama'a ku ji maganan da ana yi muku ku ji maganan gaskiya a fito a raba kasan to ga abin da ya faru kwanakin baya an ce an ji an doko yara a cikin makaranta a kankara a Katsina bayan wannan aka gani governon Katsina Aminu Masari aka ganin shi da sojoji kuma aka ganin shi da mayeti Allah da banditry a wani gari ne ana yi irin wannan abun a ce kana roko barawo kuna magana da barawo a nuna maka wai komai ya lalata jama'a kwanan ka saura da kadan kawai a zo inda kake a doka ka a kashe ka tunda gwamnati bare iya yi abin da ya kamata a yi gwamnati bare fito ya ke barawo yanzu za su ji a roke barawo yanzu kuma barawon suna cikin gari kamar mayeti Allah ba irin baban barawo kamar mayeti Allah idan baka sani ba mai wa baraka yada da magana dina saboda baka yada ni ba dan wanka bane ko addinin mu ba amma ga abun da yake faru wannan mutane wanda aka kama ba da su aka yi magana ba aka biya su biliyon 4 inda muka ji kafin a bar su a wani gari na irin wannan abun yake faru ba a Nigeria bane a nuna maka wai an ji kadan lokaci kadan zaka gani arewa gaba daya za cinye su gaba daya kuma manyan ku za su gudu ku ne za ku share waya shekara nawa ne kana zona a IDP camp yanzu shekaran ka nawa ne kuna zona a cikin IDP camp wannan su ba su iya zuwa koyen su yanzu kwata an doka an gama da shi gaba daya jama'a amma ka bi maganan gaskiya kai abin da muka kiya muku wannan shauran da muka kiya muku kaida da mu a hada baki ayi ana gamawa da wannan abun gaba daya ana yi kawai ana gama gaba daya za kare karfin fulani ne saboda fulani ne suka lalata garin arewa wanda ni da kai na sani saboda na zona a arewa na zona sosai na zona wajen na yi makaranta na yi harka na yi kudi kafin a zo a lalata komai da komai jama'a na san irin lafiya wanda ana samu a cikin arewa amma yanzu babu da dare zan bar Maiduguri in dawo Jos da dare zan bar Abuja zuwa Kano da dare na ga maka da dare fa ba wai da rana zaka iya tofi inda ga hanya mai kyau ga bambani a ce maka banditry ko menene yanzu babu yanzu mutane suna jin tsoro fito kwana ma a gidansu ga a Sokoto kwanakin baya ana gaya mana mutanen Sokoto wanda suke zona a boda ba sa kwana a garinsu da safe za su dawo daga Nijar su yi harka a cikin Nigeria cikin Sokoto da dare kawai za su koma Nijar su je su kwana wannan abun yake faru yanzu a Nigeria a arewa ga kashe-kashe ana kashe mutane kaman banza ne ana ran mutum yanzu ba wani abu ba ne kuma ka zona wajen kana ta yi da kariyan da suke gina maka kana ta cin gaba da kariyan yaushe ne zai ka yi tunani kai dan bakin fata me yasa kokulanka ya an toshe maka kokula da kariya me yasa barka yi tunani da kanka ba wai abun da mutum ya tuna maka me yasa barka yi tunani da kanka ka ce a wannan abun maganan da dadi amma ba gaskiya cikinsa me yasa barka iya yi irin wannan tunani wani zai fito da dadin bakinsa ya yi wani magana ca lokacin zaɓe yi kaza maganan shi yana da dadi amma kariya ya cike bakinsa me yasa barka yi irin wannan tunani ka ce bara mu bi wannan abin bara mu bi abin da su yake fada bara mu bin gaskiya domin mu samu lafiya menene gaskiyan kuma muna gyan muku in ba araba Nigeria bane in ba araba Nigeria ka manta da shi ba Buhari yake miliki ba to bari tambaye ka ba Buhari ike miliki ba, yanzu Buhari ne ike miliki. Buhari Fulani ne, Buhari Bawushe ne, inda za ce dan arewa ne, Buhari musulmi ne, Buhari daga Katsina ne, inda aka fadai, inda aka gya mana jama'a, shine ike miliki. Bayan da mun san ya riga ya rasu, aka burna da shi a Saudi Arabia, an ki gya ma mutane gaskiya. Bayan wannan mun san gwamnati ne in shi ne ke tafiya. To ana gwamnatin shi a ba lafiya a arewa, ba samu abu mai kyau. To wani gwamnati waye ne, gwamnati idan lokacin da ka sa berebe a wajen ne zaka samu lafiya a arewa, barin tambaye ka. Ko idan lokacin da ka sa a mutum daga kudu, bangaren nyamiri zaka samu lafiya a wajen. Ka yi tunani dai, idan ka tuna abu zaka gaya kanka gaskiya, ka san abin da zai yiwu da abin da bare yiwu ba. Dan arewa ne ike milikin yanzu, dan arewa ne ike milikin yanzu, ga inda abubuwa ya lalata. To a cikin Nigeria ka san arewa ba su ci gaba, suna miliki. Wannan sun bangala za su ce a'a bara mu ida ba, dole ne a ba su yi idan za yi wannan da gaskiya. To ana ba su, to kana ganin su ne zai su kawo maka lafiya. Dan wanka bai baka ba, dan wanka bai yi maka abin da ya kamata, wanda bai san yarinka, wanda bai san addininka, wanda bai ganin abubuwa dinka, shine zai baka. Ka yi tunani mana, yanzu ne ya kamata a tashi a yi abin da shi yasa raina ya ɓace lokacin da ana zanga-zanga yan SARS. Mutanen arewa sun ce a'a wai ana ce a cire gwamnatin Buhari. Menene ka samu, mene amfani ne ka samu akan wannan gwamnatin Buhari? Tambaya nake, wani amfani abokina wanda zai ka ce zai kana dole ne ka siya mushi? Menene amfanin? Babu amfani, ba wani amfanin da ka samu, sai dai wawanci kawai, sai dai iskanci bare barka ka yi tunani mai kyau. Iskanci bare barka ka yi tunani mai kyau. In ba haka ba, me yasa za a ce za a yi zanga-zanga domin a yi abu yi kyau? Ko zakari ya samu irin lafiya wanda ana cin dadinsa a arewa kamar shekara 20 wanda ya wuce. Lokacin ka ki fito ka bin su, ka ki fito. Haba jama'a, ga kuma a Radio Biafra yanzu magana ike zuwa maka kowane lokaci, ana baka shawara a yi referendum a raba kasan domin kai ka zo na bangalanka, a tabbatar inda Allah zai taimake ku ci gaba da abubuwa wanda kuke da shi, da amfanin kasanka ku ci gaba da shi. Amma idan zaka ji, idan kuma baraka ji ba, kowane lokaci za mu dinga fito muna kiya muku wannan magana, muna gaya muku ga inda ana ga duba abin da ike faru. Na ganin wannan hota, wallahi na kuka. Wannan video wata nyarinya ana ci amfaninsa cikin koyi, mutum da ya yaje na biyu na uku, ban san mutum nawa ne. Na ce kai, wani irin bakin zunubi. Kai kuma ka zona, Fulani ne suka yi wannan abun, ka ce wai addinin ku dane ko iyarin ku dane, kana koyi baya mutum wanda ike yi wannan abun. Haba jama'a, kowa ya tashi a raba Nigeria kawai. Ana raba wa Nigeria, wannan barayi za ka kama su a kashe su gaba daya, a kankare su gaba daya. Lokacin ne zaka samu lafiya, saboda zunubinku ya bata ma Allah rai. Shi yasa irin wannan abun ike faru. A fito a gaya maka ku gaskiya bara ku bi ba, kuma ku talakawan ne, ku ne kuka shan wannan wahala. Ga abubuwa wanda ike faru yanzu. To ga labarin wanda muka da shi, gana daya Malam Nasu Erufa ya ce wai abun ya dame shi, abun da ike faru a Kaduna. Kariya yake, ga inda aka kashe mutane. Idan barin gaya maku, idan da gaskiya ne wannan labari wanda na karanta yanzu, shi ya ce wai shi abin ya dame shi inda aka kashe mutane a Kaduna State. Idan yana dame shi da gaskiya, inda ana yi shi zai bari aikin gaba daya, zai ce baya yi, zai soka a aikin governor. Idan ya yi lokacin ne za mu san wai hannun shi yana da kyau, wai ba jini a hannunsa, wai shi mai gaskiya ne. Amma bare taɓa yi ba jama'a, bare taɓa yi san saboda shi ne a wajen. Amma zai fito a newspaper yi magana, ke zaka dinga bi abin da kaji a wajen, kana nufi kamar mutum ne. kada suke ga abun da ya faru a Kaduna yanzu an kashe mutum 7 a cikin wannan mutum 7 yara guda 5 a cikin yara shekaransu daya ne shekara daya. Haba abokina wanda kana jira ne wanda kana sawarare ni yanzu menene laifin yaro shekaran shi daya ne menene laifin sa da zaka gani mutum ko ana yaki ma ka shigo gari ka gani yara irin wannan shekara baka da tosiya amma abin da yake faruwa saboda an bude kofa an bar shedam da mutanen sa suke shigo to yanzu kowa ya zama shedam kenan kowa ya zama shedam ga irin kashe ba wai maza ka gani a cikin yaki ne ka kashe shi ba damuwa ga yara shekaran su daya ne inda aka rubuta a jaridan da na karanta ha ka zauna a wajen kuma baraka yi magana ana gaya maka gaskiya maganan gaskiya. Fulani ne suke so suke lalata kasan kuma suke sa kowa ne a cikin office ke kuma talakawa ne ke ne ana cuta ke kuma ana cuta ke ne ana kashewa ku ne ana yi komi da komi amma ba kwa ji jama'a. To shine magana na abun nan na farko. Ga na biyu kuma Boko Haram, ga abun da Boko Haram suka yi daga hanyar Damaturu zuwa Yobe zuwa Maiduguri. Ka san wannan hanya Damaturu zuwa Maiduguri, Boko Haram yanzu suna aikin yan sanda a wajen kawai a lafiya suke zona abunsu ba mai dame su ma gaba daya za su zona ka fito su tambaye ka license dinka da takardun moton kama za a yi komi da komi ma ku tofi abin a cikin Najeriya yanzu a cikin Najeriya ga abin da yake faru a hanyar Damaturu zuwa Maiduguri aka kama mutum 35 an kama mutum 35 ranar Juma'a bayan da aka gama abin nan na Juma'a suna dawowa abinsu a wajen ne suke ganin su inda aka rubuta an ce suna zuwa suka gani waɗansu mutane da rigan sojoji akan hanya si drivobin da fasinjojin suka gansu lokacin ba su ke wajen bane su saboda rigan da suke sa suke nufi wai soja ne kowa ya murna suna zuwa kusanwa suke ganin su ba sojoji bane a Boko Haram ne to suna so su juwa motan su gudu lokacin sun riga sun zo da nisa a wajen ba su iya yi wani abu suke soka waɗansu sun gudu sun shigo cikin jeji waɗansu sun gudu sun shigo cikin jeji wannan ba kama su bane akan wannan abun kuma waɗansu wanda ba su iya gudu an zo wajen aka kama su an doko su gaba daya mutum 35 sun doka kuma wannan Boko Haram sun zo da Hilux van nasu guda 5 suke yi road block a cikin federal road hanyar nan federal government na Nigeria ana yi irin wannan abun jama'a a hanyar federal government to kuma ga sojoji na Nigeria bara kesu wajen su je su yi abun da ya kamata yanzu ana kesu a kudu su je su damu yaranmu wanda suke fito suna so su yake Fulani wanda suke cikin koye suna suwa su je suna cin amfanin matan mu kuma su hana su yi gonansu to muke fito da yaranmu su je wajen a yake su to yanzu gwamnatin Najeriya suna so su ke musu su je su yake su da sojojin Najeriya da sojojin Najeriya wani irin injustice wannan abun abokina bayan da Boko Haram suna road block a cikin gari yanzu a cikin gari daga Yobe State zuwa Borno State suna stop and search a cikin gari bara ke sojoji a wajen su je su yi wannan abun su daina za su je su damu wanda bai yi komai ba ka gani irin injustice wanda muke gaya muku ka gani irin kariya wanda ana fada a Nigeria abun da ya sa abu ba kyau kuma abu ba zai taɓa yi kyau ba ka gani idan baka gane abun da yake faru idan baka ji maganan mu idan baka ji abun da muke gaya muku barka gane irin da ana yaudara mutane za gaya muku wai abin da suke yi suna so Biafra kaza ne akan wannan abin zaka yi da duk karyan da za su gina maka. Amma gashi ana kashe mutane a arewa, ana kakama yara a cikin arewa a makarantansu. Bara ke sojoji a wajen, sojoji su je su yake wannan yan baro ba wanda suka shigo mana gari. Bara ke sojoji wajen ba wanda suna kashewa sojojin mu kowane lokaci. Bara ke su ba, amma za doko sojojin Najeriya. Za doko sojojin Najeriya a je a yake mutane wanda ba su taba damu gwamnatin Najeriya ko daya ba. Wanda ba su taba damu gwamnatin Najeriya ko daya. Kuma ka zona wajen baraka tashi kayi magana. Baraka giya musu wannan abun ba kyau. Mu ne dan arwan ne muke wannan mulki kuma muke lallata komai da komai. Mu bar musu su yi abun su inda suke gandama tunda abun zai yi musu kyau. Baraka tashi kayi magana sai ka zona a wajen. Zonan kawa ne ishirun da kayi shine banditry ike kama ka, shine herdsmen ike kashe ka, shine ana kidnapping dinka, shine kuma ana cin amfanin yarinyanka a cikin koye saboda kaki gaskiya. Saboda kaki gaskiya abinda ka sa abinda kayi gonansa shine zaka samu lokacin da ana doka amfanin gona. Ga yanzu Boko Haram suke kama mutum 35 a cikin Hilos van dinsa, har ma akwai petrol a ciki. A ina suke siya petrol? Za su shigo gari su sha mai a tashar mai su tafi abinsu. Ba mai kama su, ba mai damuwansu. Amma muna da sojoji a Nigeria wanda ya kamata su yi aikin ba za kesa wajen ba. Waɗansu lokaci idan ana kesu za ga Boko Haram za kashe su a hanya. Irin wannan babbakin zunubi wanda ike faru muna gya muku, kowa ya tashi, kowa ya tashi yi magana, amma ba mai tashiwa, ba mai yin magana. To kuma ka fito ana gani a Facebook waɗansu mutane a arewa suna kuka, waɗansu suna rubuta irin injustice abin da ike faru a arewa kawai. Na ganin ku kawai na ishiru, na ce saboda kariyanka kaki ko mene sai kun hada da siyasa. To ka ganin da abin ya ka ganin da ke ku a gefe ne eberiku. Ga sojoji da yawa a cikin barakoyoyin nan Nigeria. Yanzu ana so a fito da su, an riga an fito da su, suna zuwa kudu yanzu su zai su yake mutanen mu. Wajen ne za a ci buru oban mutum, muna gaya muku. Wajen ne za a ci buru saboda mu bara mu yada mu ishiru sun da suke kama gwamnonoyin mu. An kama gwamnonin mu an meru da su banza, ba su iya yi magana, ko ana kashe dan wansu ba su iya yi magana. An meru da sarkin mu gaba daya, an meru da su wawaye ne. Mu yanzu mu wanda muke magana, wanda muke yin duk abubuwa wanda muke yi kana ji IPOB da mai gidan mu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bara mu ishuru ba. Sai dai mu mutu a wajen, muna kiya kowa eji. Sai dai a kona Nigeria gaba daya, tunda haka ne kuke so. Tunda haka ne, a gani gaskiya bara fada ba. Boko Haram suke siya motoci a hanyar Damaturu, zuwa Maiduguri. Suna yi stop and search da rigan sojojin da suke da shi, da bindigoyinsu da komai. Bara ke sojoji wajen, za ke sojoji wani guri ne. Abin da ya faru gashi ga labarin, bayan da suke gama wannan suke tufi abinsu suke shiga cikin jeji da mutanen 35 wanda suke kama a wajen suke tufi abinsu. To yan sanda suke dawo baya wannan abin sun ce wai sun kama mutum 10. Kariya suke yi wannan mutum 10 wanda kana ji wanda suke dawo da su, mutum 10 wanda suka gudu a cikin koye. Kasan lokacin waɗansu sun tashi sun fito a cikin mota sun shigo cikin koye saboda su ba sa so a kama su. Sun shigo koyen to dan sanda suke zo, kuma bayan da suke zo suke gani wannan mutane suke tamake su aka kai su cikin gari a Maiduguri, wanda suke ji ciwo a jinsu dai. In ba haka ba Najeriya ba sa fada gaskiya, an ce bayan kai shi hospital jinsu saboda ni ba na yarda da maganansu. Jama'a abubuwa wanda ike faru a Najeriya, Boko Haram yanzu suna aikin yan sanda a hanya, a lafiyansu suna zona suna yi abin da suke gin dama. Duk abin da suke gin dama za su yi, ba mai damuwansu, suna yi ma Najeriya aikin security kawai. Su gama su doko nasu su tafi abinsu. Amma muna da sojoji fa muna da sojoji kuma menene aikin sojojin za ke su a wani guri ne su je sun ci gaba da aikin zunubi da injustice wanda ya sa Nigeria yana lalata har yanzu. Amma mutane mai kirki ba su yi magana ba, mutane mai farin zuciya ba su yi magana ba, zaka ishu ka zo a wajen kai ka tashi dai. Yanzu ai social media era ne, ka je a social media ka fara magananka, duniya su ji muranka. Wajen ne za a cire wannan shadam, ka gaya musu wai ana so araba kasan araba Nigeria kawai ba amfani, ba mu da amfanin da muna zona daya ne, ba wani amfani. Lokacin ne zaka gani abu za su fara abin nan a rigansu, za su fara fisar da kashi a rigansu, saboda ka riga ka taba inda ba sa so a taba yi. Jama'a, ga wannan labari wanda muka da shi to bayan wannan mutane, wannan yaran makaranta na kankara aka kama a sati wanda ya wuce, amma yanzu sun dawo. Gashi kuma an ce wai an sake kamawa waɗansu yaran makarantar islami an kama su kuma sun je sun yi har karatunsu, sun yi abubuwansu, suna dawowa kawai a hanya suke samu wannan mota ne, aka kama su. Yanzu ba san inda suke a Nigeria wannan abun yake faru, kuma a wannan a Katsina kuma yake faruwa, a cikin Katsina. Garin Buhari gobe kuma ka fito ka ce baraka so a cire, ana so a lalata gwamnatin Buhari. To menene amfani? Ana fitowa da mutum 344 ana fito da su bayan da an ba su kuri, an je kuma aka kama wannan su kuma yanzu. So wannan wanda aka kama yanzu za biya su, za yi maganar sa bari su ko za bari, ko su ba mutum bane. Kai ne mai ansawa, saboda kai ba maganan da za a yi wanda zaka yi da shi, ba maganan da za a yi wanda kai zaka yi da wannan magana, sai dai wanda in ba dan wanka ne. Yanzu ka tambaya ne ke yi maka, wannan yara makarantar islami wanda aka kama yanzu, za a ja biya su, za a fito da su ko za a bar su? Kai ka amsa. Kuma idan baka amsa ba, ai su za su ci gaba da su, za su ba su bindiga su shigo gare su, su kama ka su kashe ka, saboda ai dole ne idan ba su da za su kashe su a wajen. To dole ne yara su yi, saboda wanda suke aikin Boko Haram ma suna ci abinci mai kyau. Ba ka ji ba wani ke fada ba, za su shigo gari su kwashe kudi, su kwashe abinci, su kai a cikin koyin su, za su dafa nama mai kyau da abin nan. To me yasa yaro bare bi su ba? Yaro wanda ya zo na ba bai ci abinci na safe, har abincin safe bai ci ba har karfe 2 na rana. To ka fito da shi kuma ka bashi abinci ya ce koshi, ka giya mushi abu, ka wanke kansa, ka hada mushi gaskiya da kariya, ka giya mushi abin da yake yi mai kyau ne, ka bashi AK. Menene kana gani zai yi? Zai koyi bayan ka, zai yayi kuma zai shigo gare, zai kakara muku wuta a wajen. Tabbatar gari ba lafiya gaba daya. Tabbatar gari ba lafiya, abin da zai yi. Tunda kai wanda kana saurare ni baka jin magana, mai wa kana cikin Abuja yanzu, kana shan akan, kana shan dadi, ba da ranan ka yake zuwa, kwanan ka yake zuwa. A ranan ka kawai baka ji mutane sun tashi daga Abuja, Kaduna, Kano, suna zuwa a hanya kawai aka sa musu, aka bude musu wuta a wajen, suka mutu gaba daya. Mutum 16 ba ka ji ba. Haka ne naka zai zo wata rana, lokacin da zai zo baraka sani ba, saboda kaki yin abin da ya kamata a yi. Ga kaga gaskiya, ga maganan gaskiya wanda ya kamata a fito da shi, kaki yin. Kuma kai zaka dinga koyi bayan masu siyasa, a dinga yi abin da bai kamata ana yi. Zaka dinga koyi bayan su. Akan wannan abin kana yi kuma kana gani abu yana lalatawa gaba daya, kuma kana ci gaba da yi. Mu za mu fito a nan a Radio Biafra muna gaya muku gaskiyan, za ku dinga zage mu, kuma kana zage na kana zage mu ka kidi da maganan mu ga kuma kana mutu a banza. To menene amfanin sa? Ka yi tunani mana, ka yi tunani kai mutum ne, Allah ya baka kokula a kanka, wannan kokula an sa shi a cikin kanka domin kai ka yi tunani da kanka. Ka doko ruwa kawai, ruwan sanyi ka shigo cikin gidanka ka shiya, ka yi tunani wannan maganar da na gaya maka. Ya za a ce ana so a zona a cikin Najeriya, zona a lafiya, zona wannan Najeriya, ga kuma shekara nawa ne, ga duk amfanin da Allah ya bamu a cikin har yanzu ba, kuma ana ta gaya maka wai goben zai yi kyau. Idan kana nufi abu gobe zai yi kyau, ka fito kasa waje ka gani. Kasa waje yanzu suna gaya muku wai ba sa son motoci wanda zai dinga sha mai, saboda yana fata musu iska. To akan wannan abun yanzu idan ka fito zaka ganin da suka jara hanyoyinsu, motoci wanda zaka dinga tuka yanzu ana da battery ne yake aiki, da battery ne zaka ganin da ana jara ana sa abu yi kyau. Idan mutum ya fito ya gaya maka wai a shekara 2 ko shekara 5 ko shekara 10 wai irin wannan abun zai fara, zaka gani ana kokari ana aikin da dare da rana, wannan zaka yi da gashi ana kokari yayi. Amma a fito a Nigeria babu wani abu, ba komai abun da ana yi a ce maka abu zai yi kyau gobe kuma kaida. Ga kaga turawa idan sun ce abu zai yi kyau gobe za su fara yau suna jajara a wannan abun domin yi kyau gobe. Ga kaga su kana ganin su, to ka dawo a kasanka a ji kuma ana gaya maka wai abu zai yi kyau gobe a kasanka, ana gaya maka kuma ba abun da ana sa kai da idon ka ke ba makawo ba ne, kana gani ba abun da ana jara kuma ana gaya maka gobe zai yi kyau kuma ka'ida. Ke ba wawa ba ne? Ke ba wawa ba ne? Wallahi ke wawa ne, ina gaya maka ke wawa ne. Saboda idan gobe zai yi kyau daga yau ne za fara jara goben. Ba abin da ana jara a Nigeria gaba daya, ba abin da ba a kuma ana baka hope, ana ce maka gobe zai yi kyau. Wai wannan gwamnati zai tafi za saka a wani gwamnati ya taba shigo Nigeria a ce yana da kyau. Allah ya baku Goodluck Jonathan da bakin ciki aka cire shi, to wane ne zai shigo? Ga dan wanka Buhari yana mulki, yanzu shekara nawa ne? Menene ka samu in ba mutuwa ba? In ba jinin dan wanka ne ana ta zubar a hanya? In ba jinin dan wanka ne ana ta zubar a hanya a gabanka, a idonka, ana cin amfanin matanku da karfi? Gashi yayi kuma mutum e fito ana gaya maka abokina wai gobe zai yi kyau, ba abin da shi yake jarawa a hanya a kasa, ba abin da yake sa a kasa a ce maka ga akan wannan abun wanda muka hada yanzu gobe abu zai yi kyau. Ka shigo turawa ka gani idan sun ce maka gobe za samu ruwa, za samu wuta, za samu asibiti mai kyau, zaka gani an fara ginin yau, ana fara ginin yau da dare da safe ana ginin wannan abun. Lokacin da suke giya maka kana ke lokacin gashi abun ya riga yayi kyau. Amma a Nigeria babu ba, a zo a giya maka kariya, a hada maka da kariya kuma ka yi da. Saboda an gani ke shanu ya fika, shanu ya fika ilimi. Saboda shanu aikin shi dai ya ci abinci ya sha ruwa, yana yawo a cikin koyi. Idan ka kai shanu garin da inda ba abun da ba bisha wanda shi zai ci, ba abincin da shi zai fara dame ka, zai fara kuka, zai dame ka, ba ruwansa. Sai ka kaisa inda kana kiwonsa, sai ka kai shi wurin da shi zai dole ne ci abinci ya sha ruwa. Amma kai mutum ne bara ke ka wajen bara baka komai, kuma a zuwa giya maka wai abu zai kyau kana yi ta da shi. Ke wawaye ne, ke banza ne, shi yasa kuma ana ta cutanka. Ya kana jira APC kuma a samu wani gwamnati, kana nufi kaman gwamnatin APC zai fito gwamnati mai kyau? Idan aka fito da gwamnati mai kyau, asirin abin da suke yi da zai tolo, ba su yi da ba. Dole ne a sa maka gwamnati wanda zai rufe musu asiri. to irin wannan gwamnati wanda ike rufe asiri irin wannan bakin zunubi wanda suke yi, to wannan gwamnati ba mai kirki ba mai kyau ba, zai ci gaba da lalata abu, zai ci gaba da lalata abu, sai an kare abun kawai, sai an yanka abu gaba daya, wannan daina tafiya a fara na sabo. Kuma inda irin wannan abun zai iya shigo, sai ka yi da maganan mu, ka koye bayan mu, ka yi abin da muka gya muku, ka yi menene wannan abun, a tabbatar aka raba Nigeria yanzu, a fara maganan raba wa Nigeria, ka manta da amfani Nigeria wanda aka ce mai na da mutanen Biafra an sa ido a wajen tun har yanzu ba, ke baka taba samu ko sisi akan wannan, gashi kuma ana ta mutuwa. Ka cire idonka kawai a yi magana, fara a fito ana gyan mutane a raba kawai, mu raba kowa ya koma a gurinsa. Lokacin ne zaka fara yi tunani, ba wani abu mai kyau wanda Allah yake ba mutum a duniya kaman ilimi. Idan baka da ilimi, ko kana da kudin duniya gaba daya zai kare. Ko baka da ilimi mai kyau, baka da ilimi mai kyau, baka da farin zuciya da ilimi mai kyau wanda zaka hada abubuwa, wallahi idan aka baka kudin duniya gaba daya zai kare maka, ba abin da zaka yi da shi. Maganan gaskiya nake yi maka, wazi ne nake yi maka yanzu. Idan zaka ji magana, idan zaka yi da haka ne an yi domin a yi kyau a magana ne fa, ana a baki fa ana wannan magana, ba wai akwai abubuwa wanda aka yi an fada ga har yanzu abu ba kyau. To yaushe ne zai yi kyau? Babu. Kashe kawai ana yi jama'a. To jama'a, shi yasa muke fito mu dinga yi muku wannan wazi ko wani lokaci. Idan zaka ji ka ji, kuma idan baraka je ba ka bari ranan ka yake zuwa, idan ranan ka ya zo kuma zaka shiga zaka mutu, shikenan ka mutu a banza. Amma idan ka yi abin da ya kamata ka yi, abubuwa zai canja maka, kuma Allah zai tamake ka, Allah zai sa kuma kai ka samu ka danci dadin amfani a duniya kafin kai ka bari. To akan wannan abun zamu kawo maganan mu a karshe. An ji maka dan hanyar mu zai bude, idan kana da maganan da zaka yi, hanyar mu a bude yake, zaka iya kiriya ka yi magana domin duniya sun ji muranka, kuma a san abin da za a yi a tamake ka, a daina irin wannan waya wanda kai kana ciki, wanda yan siyasa da fulani suke sa ka a ciki. Idan zaka yi magana ka yi, idan kuma baraka yi magana ba jama'a, sai ka zo na ka jira lokacinka. Idan lokacinka ya zo sai ka mutu. A nan ne zan kawo wannan magana a karshe. Zan ce muku assalamu alaikum. This is Radio Biafra, London, under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the commander of Biafran army, and he is the director of Radio Biafra and her television. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke. As we continue to stream live from the platform of Radio Biafra London, our lines are open right now. You can call in for your contribution with this number, +183 263 73499. I repeat once again, +183 263 73499. +183 263 73499. Or you can get us with this one, +614 818 70925. I repeat once again, +614 818 70925. Any of this number you call, you can get us, and the whole world will hear your voice. Let's take this call. Let's take this call immediately. You have been waiting. Call on the line. You are live on Radio Biafra, HAUSA Service 2. Tell us your name and where you are calling us from. Can you hear me, brother? Now we lost the call. Why should we lost the first call? The first caller. All right. You are there. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, brother?
Hello?
You are live on air, Radio Biafra.
Hello. Yeah, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Hello, Nwachineke, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, my dear brother.
No.
What is happening? I can hear you very clear, and I believe the whole world is listening. I can hear you very clear as you called, and I believe the whole world is listening. Then why will the call go up? Or maybe you're...
Yeah, my brother, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
I don't know. What's going on? Hello?
You are coming out loud and clear. I can hear you very well.
Can you hear me?
Continue what you are saying. Continue what you are saying.
Hello?
there, you see that fire that they ignited there. Mazi, those people they are abducting. I'm beginning to reason that those people they picked up, about 35 of them, probably these people are the Christians and the Biafran, because they can stop them, ransack them, and pick them randomly. Select. You understand what I mean?
Exactly, you are right.
At the end of the day, you find out that these people are Christians, that these people are Biafran, because that area, our people, they're they're into all business. Some of them are drivers, and they could look into the vehicles and pick them randomly. They know who is who, no matter how you dress, no matter, of course, when you see a Biafran, immediately you know that this is a Biafran, and because there is a lot of differences. We are not the same, and we can never be the same. So, Mazi, that is that for now. Let me use this opportunity to announce our relay transmitter stations in Mbano and the Valence, comprised of Amana Komudin, Ugurin Mbano, Omonko, Abaja, Isumozu, Ata, Ikeduru, Obolo, Okoya, Wangene, and the environs. All this area, our relay stations are on there, 102.1. And for all of you in Afibo, precisely Afibo, Ebony State, the relay station maybe today or tomorrow and next tomorrow is working, but we have to do some little touching here and there to serve you better. Please bear with us. By Tuesday or Monday, which will be okay. Our engineers are coming to check it. We'll do it very well. Yeah, Mazi, another announcement I want to make here is regard to the medicals. This is the time, and the numbers are out. If you are in United Kingdom, or the United Kingdom, anywhere you are in United Kingdom, please, you connect to your London coordinator, Dr. Lois Okachi, for medicals, and his number is +4479 0060 3759. The number is equal in WhatsApp. In UK as a whole, for medicals, because of volunteers, anything medical, please contact Dr. Lois Okachi on +4479 0060 3759. And for all of us in Europe here, the whole of Europe, of course, our European rep, Mazi Austin Abani. He is in charge. You call him on this number, +417 Switzerland 886 19461. It's equal in WhatsApp. I repeat the number again, +417 886 19461. It's equal in WhatsApp. Please, if you call these people, they're too busy, you can write them, you can leave a message, and they will get back to you, please. Dr. Kat is a practicing doctor in UK, and European are too busy. Please, don't call, just call them. If you don't get them, leave a message. This is a WhatsApp line. Please, two of them are WhatsApp line. Drop a message, they must surely get back to you within interval of minutes. Please, very, very important. For all of you, for medicals, medical, anything you want to send to Biafra land, anything you can provide for medical, please connect to them. These are the only two people that designated to do that. May God bless all of us, keep all of us, and Shabbat Shalom, Biafra, all of us, wherever we are. And like our brother Mazi Nwachineke said this one, as you go to that your church, pray earnestly for your volunteers, that they will not be infiltrated by all Jews and their lives, all these useless people that call their governors, they say we are governors, you are state security, we does not secure your life in any way. People that want to kill you, please put them in your prayer. Remember, a lot of things are needed now. Mazi, I leave it here, my beloved brother. Good morning, and Shabbat Shalom from here. And there also.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. You're doing a very great work. Thank you very much for calling. Mazi Demba, you are live on air. Tell us your name and where you are calling from.
Good morning, Nwachineke.
Good morning, my dear father.
This is Mazi Demba. Today, I really want to talk to our HAUSA brothers.
You have the mic, sir.
Assalamu alaikum, ya HAUSA. Ya take me. kun gani abin da muna gaya muku tuntuni mun ce muku cewa wutan da yake zuwa nan sai ya cinye kowa. Kuna gani muna yi muku kariya, ba kariya ba ne. Yanzu da fili da dai abin da su fulani suka yi muku a lokacin yayin kuda shi ne suke so su nemi kuma a wannan lokaci. Hello? Kuna ji magana na ba? Abin da fulani suka yi ma iyayen kuda su ne yanzu suna so su nemi ta kuma. Yaya ne su fulani guda nawa ne na tambayar Hausawa yan arewa? Kalilan mutane suka cinye ku a garinku. Dama fulani suna magana cewa mun zo garinku mun kaci ku, in kun ka zo garinmu yaya kenan? Kuna bin suna wannan Hausan, kuna jinsa, amma kun yi shuru. Su fulani guda nawa ne? Ku tashi fa ba haka ba abin da ya samu iyayenku da sai sun mimita muku shi. Yanzu ba ku bari ba kowa ba. Mu ya ce mu ya miri ne, ku kuma Hausa fulani, amma Hausa fulani ma ba su bari Hausan ba. Kun taba ji cewa sun kama fulani masu aikata wannan abu yanzu ne ku da duba da ku gani cewa ba ka so lafiyarku. Da yiwa ko ta ina gona nan ka yi aiki da za ka iya ka je ka gurbi ba, sai ka biya kudin fansa sannan ka shiga gonanka. Su yayi suka yi wannan abu, su fulani ne. Amma kun yi shuru, ku zauna, wutan mai wuta zai cinye ku, amma mu a shirye muke, muna jira su zo. Dama sun ce su riga sun ci ku a yaki, sai mu ne za su zo mu yi fada da su, mu yaki da su. Bikinin ne su zo, yanzu ba da ba ne, ko a da in ba karfin turawa suka hada da su fulani. Ba za su iya su yi komi ba. Mu yanzu ba za mu je mu ce za mu sayi alsashi ba, muna yin sa da kanmu. Bindigogi ma muna yin sa da kanmu. Turawa suna jira in ya tashi sai mu zo mu siya, ba za mu siya komi a hannun shi ba. Ko kwanan da suka da shi muna da shi, Allah da ya yi su shi ya yi mu. Saboda ina ba ku shawara, mun sa muku rediyo, muna yi muku magana, kun yi shiru. Wallahi wutan nan sai ya cinye ku gaba ɗaya sannan sai su tashi daga kanku su zo su karɓi kasanku ku ya arewa. Ta ce waɗannan kun sai shi ne, wannan su musulmi ne, amma yanzu akwai bambanci, ko Kirista za su kashe, ko musulmi ma inda ba yake ne za su kashe. Ku zauna, na ce muku assalamu alaikum, sanunku. Biafra, I don't have much to say. Thank you, Nwachineke.
Thank you, my dear father. We will continue. Zamu ci gaba da magana idan za su ji su yi. Kuma bara su ji ba su zo na su jira lokacin mutuwansu. Idan lokacin ya zo ba sai a kashe su ba. Ai shi ne ai.
To shi kenan. Ba damuwa. Muna kallo. Sai jira.
To nagode. This is Radio Biafra. It's a service too coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. Our lines are open right now. You can call us with this number +183 263 73499, or you can get us with 614 818 70925. As we are here to make sure that the zoo will not see tomorrow. That is our duty, to make sure that zoo, we are not hiding, we are not putting masks, we are not doing hide and seek game. We want total and absolute disintegration of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, because it is not worthy to live. The zoo has expired. The zoo is evil. The zoo is evil, and it must come to an end. Call on the line. You are live on air on Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2. Tell us your name and where you are calling from, caller.
Hello, my brother. Good morning.
Good morning, my dear brother. You're welcome.
I am very happy to hear from you this morning.
Oh, may the name of
thank you for the work that you are doing for Biafrans.
May the name of our God be praised.
And I also thank our leader, Mazi, number one worldwide.
Exactly.
May God continue to guide him for the good work he's doing for the Biafrans.
Exactly.
Thank you. What I want to say this morning is this.
You didn't tell us where you are
calling from. All these saboteurs, they have families, they have all these governors.
You didn't tell us
they
where you
are
families,
they have brothers. Nobody, they don't want to advise their parents, they don't want to advise their brothers. Why are they so wicked like this? They are killing our peoples and they are not talking anything. Look at the good thing that our leader has provided, this security of a team. And they don't want to praise him, rather they go behind, doing all manner of things. We cannot be taking this anymore. If anything happens to this, okay, sorry, I'm calling from Russia. My name is Iman. Sorry, I'm calling from Russia. For me, it's the Biafra land.
Right on.
Yeah, please, that is my contribution. So let their family advise them. They should stop sabotaging all this our struggle. Our people are suffering a lot. And they see it, that our people are suffering a lot. They are cleaning our people. Why are all these governors are wicked? Their family are not talking. They have family, they have brothers. No one is advising them. Our people are dying every day. Why are they wicked like this? Why are these people are doing all these things that they are doing? Nobody is talking to them. This is the time that you are going to deal with their families. Even all these saboteurs, they always be on net. If our people, we advise our people, if they see them on Biafra anywhere they see them, they should start beating them. They should start enjoying them, so that they will stop all this nonsense that they are doing. Every day, all this useless saboteurs, they will come to Facebook talking nonsense. I don't know if they have sense or not. They see what is happening in that issue. Nobody wants to talk. Thank you, my brother. That's my contribution this morning. I'm so annoyed. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear brother. Thank you very much. Keep on doing the good work from your own angle, and we'll continue. No matter how, even if they like, let them go and recruit the whole whatever on Facebook, paying them. Instead of using that money to do something good so that there will be peace, rather they will use it to recruit some charlatans to be writing nonsense on Facebook, thinking that they will win the battle. How can you win a volunteer struggle? Struggle people volunteer their life, everything to fight, and you are using the ill-gotten money you stole for some time to come and use it to fight the battle. You think you will succeed? It's just for a while. We have fought those. Let them be writing and be talking rubbish. Moreover, some of them, their heads will be cut off by the same Boko Haram, but we must continue. We must continue. Thank you for calling, and we must continue to press on. Nobody should relent. Nobody should be tired. Nobody should be weak. It is consistency. That is the key, and we have gotten it, and that is what we will use to destroy them. They are not constant in their pursuit. They thought it is a gara-gara thing. We will press on, and Biafra will come. Our lines are still open as we continue to stream live on the Radio Biafra London platform.
Liar, police do fire, from say baba to shem baba, it don't scatter Niger finish.
What's
the discourse this morning. First of all, God bless our leader, Mazi Nandikano. God bless Biafra. And I want to assure all Biafrans that Biafra is going to come. And we will put our life on the line to bring about Biafra. God, in His infinite mercy, with our belief, firm belief and faith, demonstrating that faith, putting it to work, God will give us Biafra.
You see?
Eastern Security Network has come to stay.
Awful.
The likes of Umahi and any other idiot can come out or write on the piece of newspaper. Of course, they know their fate because openly they have identified with the enemy against the backdrop. We said this thing earlier. This formation was not against anybody but to protect our land. But if you side with the enemy against the security of our people and our land, automatically you become one of the enemies. And we will treat you as such. That's just the truth.
There's no two ways about it. There is no two ways about it.
Nobody Eastern Security Network. Not even the whole governors in the circuit put together. Nobody. We will fund it to the letter. And I don't need to tell you, I don't need to caution you. You know the consequences of trying to challenge or do anything. You know what the resultant effect. Need not anybody to tell you. We are waiting for Fulani. And as you join the Fulani, we will also treat you as the Fulani. We are not afraid. Like we have told you many, many years. We will do everything humanly possible and beyond to restore Biafra. And it's not a joke, that is just the truth. So you like, you can do anything, you like, can. The worst scenario, that you are looking for, will give it to you once and for all. This generation of Biafra, we are not afraid of any situation that may befall the land in the process of restoring our land. And we will do everything, even beyond human reach, to get Biafra. And we want you to understand that we understand it that way. Nobody can discourage nor dissuade us from pursuing this particular quest of Biafra restoration. And we must get it restored. It doesn't matter how much it's going to cost, what it's going to cost. Of course, we know our life will be involved, but that is sacrifice. There is nothing worse achieve in life without sacrifice. We must pay sacrifice, and many of us are willing to pay the sacrifice with our life, that generations to come will live in the land of Biafra. That is the only thing that will make us the children of God. We cannot continue to be slaves in our own motherland. Never happened anywhere. People cannot colonize us from anywhere. We have the right, inalienable right, to exist as a people, to freely think for ourselves, freely exercise our freedom and our right, without anybody dictating to us how to behave, how to act, how to know. Nobody. We are free people, and God created us that way. That is the way we want to go back to, and nobody will stop us. And we will do everything at all costs to make sure we get Biafra. The earlier understand this, and the earlier you cooperate with us, the better for all of us. If not, you know the end point. Fulani people can be there, bandits, they will kidnap, they will give them 12 million pounds, they will exchange 3 commanders of Boko Haram. Now they go again, they consider they kidnap another 35. They go to the main road, they kidnap travelers, and the useless Ipob governors or politicians are part of the game, because you know what? They have something in their sleeve. That is why they only come home to stand against
the money. My brother, the money meant for building hospital, repairing roads, making our life to be good is what they are using to give Meeti Allah terrorists. And you want us to keep quiet. You want us to keep quiet. Right on, brother. Continue.
And one stupid idiot who come and tell us that we are very support of Eastern Security Network as if we care. Do we care? If you exist as a government, we don't care. We have our right to defend our land ourselves, and that is what we're exactly doing. And if you are not careful, what you will see, you will not believe it. Nobody will repeat. Nobody can stop Eastern Security Network. We will fund it more than the allocation the useless Fulani government give to their law enforcement agencies. We will do that, and we will prove to you that Biafran are exceptionally different and very good people. Mazi Nwachineke, that is just my contribution this morning. Thank you very much. And
thank you very much, my dear brother, for your wonderful contribution and the good work you are doing for your fatherland to be restored. And keep on doing it, and the Biafra will come. Anybody who is against our security, that person is a walking corpse. They must have it in mind. You say you are from our area and you are against what we are doing. We will start from you, because we have seen you as that sabo, you know. So this time now we don't pass that level, because if we don't act, they will swallow us. We are the target, you know. Just as I always say, nobody should relent. Nobody should use what happened in NSAS. NSAS, that asks everybody to continue. Even if the military is shooting people in the lake, everybody's supposed to move from place to place, being dismantling the zoo, you know, chaos everywhere. But you people realize that is why they are fishing people, picking people. Go those videos you record. They are picking you one after the other. You know, that is it. Because it's your enemy. That's how enemy will fight. That is how enemy will fight. Even if it is you, that is the same thing you will do. Then we that have reached this level in the struggle, you want us to go back. Going back, you better commit suicide, you know. It's just like some of the stories we had after the Civil War, that some of our soldiers, even though the enemy had been captured a lot of things, and then when they heard that they have surrendered, they refused. Now I read about the one Colonel Okoro and his troop within the Bakassi area, that they jump into the river and died, you know, jump in, say they are not going back. You remember people like Onwatu with them, you know, with about 2,000 men, they press on to Udide and they burn themselves there than to return back to Egypt. No, not going back. Anybody who is not in support of the Eastern Security Network is either you pack your things, get out of the land, go to Sokoto and stay, no problem. But you are in that land, we will go after you before even the Fulani herdsmen we are waiting for. You must have that in mind, because no going back in what we are doing. We don't go back, and we will not. We must press on until Biafra comes. That is the kind of heart we have now. We don't reverse. Our car don't have reverse gear at all. It's continue moving forward until we get what we want. We have been paying the sacrifice, and we'll continue to pay until Biafra comes. You know, because if we stop paying the sacrifice now, the one we have paid is a waste. So we must press on, push it on to get Biafra. And this is the time. The North is finished. The whole Northern Zoological Republic is gone. It's gone and it's gone. They don't sleep in their house. You had Sultan of Sokoto telling you they go move from house to house, speaking them. You had the news I read here. 35 people were abducted from Damaturu to Meduguri. You know, Boko Haram is putting on uniform, police and army uniform, and they are doing what? They are conducting stop and search, doing the normal work police is doing, and you are expecting that things will be good. North is finished. The other day we had the news, people who are living in the border of Sokoto, in the night they run to Niger and sleep. In the morning they return back in Sokoto and do their normal business. So zoo is finished, so don't fear that. The little security they have, if they decide to bring it on, we burn them completely. We burn it. They don't know. We have strategies, so it's not everything we'll tell you. We know what we are doing. But we are not going to relent. The zoo must burn, and the Biafra will come. That one is certain. We are not here to, we don't care who the ox is called. We will continue to do what we are doing until Biafra is restored.
This is my message to the world from my broken soul. We keep walking down the road. They killed our mothers, fathers and our sons. We are light, we are the lights of the world. We come from the land of the rising sun. Every single day we keep rising up. No matter what they do, we are never giving up.
Call on the line, tell us your name and where you are calling from.
Mazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my dear brother.
Yeah, Mazi Chukwudi from South Africa.
You are welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Thank
today
you. I was hearing your voice, yes? Yes, I know. I couldn't say that yesterday because you don't pick call, but I was listening to the beautiful illustrations that you had yesterday. And also, yes, I actually learned a lot of things. It was more exposure for the Christians to learn more about the word of God than learning the word of man and the doctrines of men. Mazi, thank you this morning for your good job. Thank you. You've been so amazing on our radio, teaching our people, letting us know what is ahead of us. And I know the message is sinking. Like what our Onyendu, the leader of the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Ukukano Ohamerezu, thank him so much for the good job that they have done for us. I also want to thank his wife that have allowed us to have him. I also bless his wife and his family and his children. I thank all the IPOB and also the people that are working hard with our leader. I know he's not alone. And all our volunteers and all our security outfit men. Stay strong, guys. We are almost there. We are getting there. We are there. We're just about to cross the Red Sea. And I remember one thing Moses says to these people when they were murmuring, what everyone is saying this morning. People were murmuring and murmuring on Facebook because that's the only way they are doing it in these days. In those days, they were murmuring directly to Moses. Moses was enduring it. Our leader must endure it. We must all endure it. Moses says, stand still, stand still. I'm telling every one of us, working very hard to stand still and see the salvation of the Lord. Because in no distance time we are going to cross the Red Sea. And as soon as we cross over yonder, we are going to strike it again and it's going to cover and swallow the armies of the Janjaweed. And I think they have not learned their lesson. I think the photo and the videos they have seen our men, they have not learned their lesson. And I know they are not going to learn their lesson because when the chariot of Pharaoh was chasing the children of the light, they have not learned their lesson what happened to them in the Egypt. And today is happening, the story, the same history is repeating himself. Yeah, because if I were these people, they will understand that the power that being want to reduce the population of the world, and we fighting each other is going to be to their own benefit. They would have retraced their steps and say, let's call our leader and call the people of Oduduwa and the Middle Belt for settlement and for disintegration of Nigeria. But if they have decided the other way around, when we finish crossing the Red Sea, they are going to be drowned in the Red Sea. Why am I saying so this morning is that they are trying our resolute, they are trying our tenacity, they are trying our wisdom, but they have forgotten one thing. No one on earth, as long as this earth is still breathing, tries the people of Israel. The Israel that we are seeing today, no one dare try it. Everyone knows that what Israel stands for. You don't go say you want to fight with Israel. And they forget to understand that these people we are seeing today is the children of Israel. That Israel is ahead of everyone now is exactly how we are ahead of the zoo. It's better for them to know that. And it's also better for our people that are murmuring. Those ones that are busy yapping their mouth to know that this fire is going to burn both the murmuring ones and is going to burn also those ones who want to see before they believe. And I will ask them this morning once again to retreat their steps, because the point we are is a point of no return. And when we are marching, we're going to march on anything, anywhere that is on our way, because we are asking for freedom, and freedom we will get. And for the Janjaweed that are sending their whatever they are sending, they have not understand who we are. What they saw on the videos are minor of people that are not even appeared, people that are willing to die for the cause. If they have seen 2 million there, we are more than 20 million people who are ready to make sure that the zoo burns. It doesn't matter where you are. We are all over the country. We are all over the zoological republic. It doesn't matter where you are. We are going to fall because we are ready to do worse than what Boko Haram has been doing. So they must not. I talked to them this morning, and this voice is going to ring for their heart for the rest of their life. That one day, a man called Chukwudi told them, retreat your steps, go for negotiation. Don't send innocent people to go and die. And I also want to remind our people, anyone that you saw now wearing uniform are no longer the reasonable people. They are all warmongers and then people that are looking for blood to suck. But we're going to give them the test of what they want. I will ask them retreat your step this morning, retreat your step this afternoon, whatever time you find yourself. Whoever is doing the bidding for them, from Turkey, from anywhere in the world, we must tell them from Britain that what they are about to enter is going to consume even the people that are doing the bidding. Because after these ones, we are going to face those ones that have caused the death of anyone that is going to die as on this cost. So what our brothers say, which Pastor Jack and so many other people have been saying, I also want to thank Pastor Jack. He's been doing a good job, and Rabbi Charles and Foreign, they are all doing a good job. And all of you that have been on the radio, the elders, the young ones, you guys are doing a good job, and you keep on doing it until our fatherland is restored and beyond. But home we are going, and we will return home and make that country one of the best countries in the world. I was listening to Samuel Ekpa yesterday. One of our elder, a priest in United Kingdom, was exposing Nwachineke and exposing so many other people, and it was an eye-opening yesterday when I was listening to that program. We have seen where we're coming from. The man was fighting, he fought a war, the elder fought a war. He's ready to fight a war again at his age of 76 years old. That's to show you who we are. It doesn't matter how old or how young we are. We can fight behind, front, or anywhere. So it's better. It is better for our so-called elite that are all going to bomb to know that we are not going back. And they must understand that the people that is behind this force, Biafra and Ipob, are overwhelming. They are too much, more than the people that are fighting unjust cause. Because fighting to retain Nigeria as one is an unjust cause. It's something that anyone would like to do. The only one who want to do it is because they want to do what the devil asked them to do. So I'm asking this morning once again that we go for negotiation and end the zoological republic before they help themselves to regret. It's not only them who's going to pay, their family also is going to pay. And yesterday, for the last thing I want to talk about, yesterday our women was in one of our elders' forum, Mazi Alozie. They've called the women, the wife of the governors, they called the wife of the late president, that people say that Buhari is there and the wife ran away for security purpose and left the husband, in Aso Rock, the dead husband in Aso Rock, and ran to Dubai. They called that woman to return home and face the music of what they have brought, because they all know that Nigeria is about to burn. So many of them are escaping. But we must tell them, not even the HAUSAs will spare them. Not even the middle belt that they have been killing, taking their land, making their people to be on the camp, will spare them. They are not going to spare them. We are all over the world. The people that you kill will come after you. Our leader said that it doesn't matter how these people are going to revenge the death of their loved ones. Who are these people you're talking about? The middle belt, the Dudua, the Biafrans, the Arawas that you're taking over their land, the Northern Kadunas, and all these people you've been using your security outfit to kill their people, using the Boko Haram to kill their people. Once this war starts, no one is going to be safe. No matter even if you like, be in United Kingdom, be in US, be in Australia, whether Dubai or wherever you are, you're not going to be safe. You can run for today, or tomorrow you can run. You can continue running for the rest of your life one day you'll be apprehended. You'll be a fugitive for the rest of your life for the crimes you've committed against humanity. So, it is the time for you to know that enough is enough. You've done so much damage to the youth of Nigeria. You've done so much damage to the elderly of Nigeria. You've done so much to the working class people who has been working without salary. You've done so much. You've made our people to be poor to a certain level that they are afraid of their life because they don't have food to eat. They don't know where the next meal is going to come from. So they are afraid. All of them are depending on the money you are going to share in order for them to survive. When these things come, it will hit their mind to the verge that you were giving them something to make them look foolish. So what are you doing? What is the governors doing? What is this politician think they who they are? Like the other, you said earlier when you were explaining, whether in their bar, soon people are going to attack them. People are writing their names down. People are looking back on what they have done to them. Even if they are too closer to them, they are going to turn their gun and kill them. So it's better. It's more profitable now to think that they've given you millions to do things for your people. You've refused to do that. They have given you millions to build a road and people have died on that road because of you. So they will come after you. And there's no place they are going to run to because we are all over the world. The best thing is to sit there and call for peace. Tell them, come and cut my head. I've done enough bad to you people. Come and rent me into pieces because I've not read you people well. If you run out, remember the policeman that was killing people. You see what they did to him in Ghana. That should show you what is about to come. People are angry. They beat him, put him on a barrel, send him back to Nigeria. Go and face the music. If the music he didn't face it, when the government finished protecting him, they're still going to come after him. Are you guys not going to learn lessons from what has happened and what's about to happen? Mazi, a lot to talk about. But may it will continue to guide us and protect us until we get to the promised land. Mazi, good morning once again.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much for your wonderful work, for the words you have fed our soul this morning or this moment. And I advise you to keep on keeping on. We must be unrelenting in our pursuit for the restoration of Biafra. Thank you very much. As we continue to press on for the restoration of Biafra, lines are still open. You can get us right now with this number, +183 263 73499, or you can call in with +614 818 70925. +614 818 70925. As we continue to move on for the disintegration of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, Eastern Security Network is there and is there forever. It's not going back. This is how Israeli force been formed. If we don't know, this is how they've been formed, and they press it on, maintain it, and today they are the best army in the whole world. We are not going to relent, brother. Anything will come, make we face them. We can't call ourselves men, relax in our house. You are eating unkobi every time your grandmother, your sister will be raped. Look at how they were raping an HAUSA Fulani girl in the north in a particular video. They are Fulani raping. If they would do such a thing to their own kith and kin, their own people, the same religion, if they would do the same thing to themselves, the same religion, the same tribe, whatever they call themselves, how much more you that they have tagged infidel since years back? How much you that have been their enemy, if they catch your sister? That is why after raping, they will dismember, kill, butcher the person, pieces it. And you want us able men, with all our knowledge, all our wisdom, all our strength, to keep quiet and be watching, clapping hand, because you be useless Okezi Bazo, because you be useless Ojo Zokalo, because you be idiot to your dodge, because you be useless mate Allah governor of Obiano, because you be Okebeke, Fulani administrator. You want us to keep quiet? No. If we're going to live, let us live like human beings. Our network is there and it will be there forever. Nothing will take it away. Anyhow they want it, we will give it to them. But what we want to assure the world is that we can be alive watching our own mothers and our own sisters being raped. And you take the video, put it on social media, it goes viral. Our own sisters. It no go walk. Oh.
Shall we in the end? This is my message to the world. Embrace our freedom. Embrace our victory. We shall win in the end. This is my message to the world. We are coming, we are coming, we are not alone. We are fighting, fighting with the power of love. Forever and ever we shall reign in the world. This is my message to the world. This is my message to the world. Embrace Biafra. Embrace Biafra. Embrace redemption. Embrace redemption. We shall win in the end. This is my message to the world. Embrace our freedom. Embrace our freedom. Embrace our victory. Embrace our victory. We shall win in the end. This is my message to the world. We are coming, we are coming, we are not alone. We are fighting, fighting with the power of love. Forever and ever we shall reign in the
dike kwadola ọgụrụ ọwa ka ọkpọrọ dịcha ya abụọ chụọbụ na o jewe ọgụruwe iwe ọ ga-egbu ụmụ mmadụ 18 kwadochaza ọgụ na-apụtarụ n'ama mkpa nke ụkwụ kpọ ya ọha azụ na ya eji ezi ka eze onye meriri na ya bụ agha ọkwa onye kwadoro jebe uche mọfọ mere anyị ibo uche mọfọ mere anyị arụwo ebe n'ebe uche mọfọ gburu anyị kọkwarụ gị akụkọ oke nwanne ka nke ọrụ gị akụkọ uche mọfọ mere anyị ibo ka nke ọrụ gị akụkọ na uche mọfọ mere anyị ncha dike kwadola ọgụrụ ọwa ka ọkpọrọ dịcha ya abụọ chụọbụ na o jewe ọgụruwe
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, the great Biafras. My name is Roland. I'm calling from Italy. I'm from our local government area of Edo State, Biafra land. From Igodomigo, the Itu land. That's where I'm from. I greet all Biafrans. I thank Nnamdi Kanu for the encouragement that he has given to all of us and the hope he has built in us. So I want to contribute, and I will not say I want to advise. Let me say I call it contribution. I want our security outfit, this is our newly formed security outfit. I want them to take themselves as American soldiers. What I mean by that is that they should know that their life matters a lot. We must not lose any one of them. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yes, we must not lose any one of them. I know the Ipob, the great Mazi has made all preparations, but there's nothing bad when we still add to it. So we must, before we know they are coming, they have all their plans. They are coming to us. But before they come to attack us, we must also strategize to make sure that all their bases, we must be close to their bases, so that when they come out to attack us, we are going to break down their bases. They will not have a home to run to, and we must make sure we finish all of them, because these people, they have treated us so bad that most of our youth We are running all over the place. If you go to Libya today, you have the highest number of Nigerians. Just for no reason, we are just running away from our home. And they are using this their Jaja with Fulani people to take over our land, to occupy our positions. They are frustrating us for us to leave the home, for them to come and take over. Many of us are really preparing. Like myself, I came through Libya. I know what it is. So we are more like we are prepared soldiers already. So we are very, very ready. So we want to encourage everybody. And secondly, I want us to also be preaching to our brothers our brothers serving in the military, the police, the uniform men generally, that they should know that this struggle is for themselves too. So that when they are giving orders to come out, they must make sure that those their leaders must be disappointed. They must always put their support behind us. They must have that in their mind. Because if you look at the way the uniform men in the north are supporting their brothers, they should also know that whenever they give them order to come out and shoot at their people, they should always have at the back of their mind that these people, they don't belong to us. And they must support us to break away from them.
Exactly, brother. You are making a point. Let me put something there. You see the negotiation that took place in Castina. The state government was there, the security chief was there, and the terrorists are there, and they negotiated. And they took our money from our land to pay them because they don't have such money. So what you are saying is right. Our people need to think deeper. Mostly those of them in this that are serving, they're supposed to think deeper and get this understanding from this angle you are coming. Right on, brother.
Thank you very much. And secondly too, these our useless Ohanese, these our hopeless elders that are saying they have that our land is secured. I think we should also start to bring the challenge to their doors. In any point that anybody is being killed in any community, that person's dead body must be taken to their houses. And they must comment, must have to hear from them.
Don't mind those ones. Those ones are finished.
They don't. Because if you say that, you say everywhere is okay and people are dying, you only hear with your ear, you don't see the dead body. You think maybe it's a social media, whatever they call it. It's fake news. But this time we should now start to bring it to their domot. Even the government houses. Anytime they kill anybody in any community, that dead body should be taken to government houses. So that the governor must start to see what is happening in the community if they are blind. And if anything sparks up, if the federal government decides to take any negative action, or try to spark up anything, we must make sure that our attack must be on our leaders that are supporting them, because they are the greatest barrier that is delaying this freedom. They are the greatest barrier. I've settled down. I've done a lot of researches. I've come to see that we don't really have big problem with the Fulanis. The biggest problem we have are our own leaders. The people we call our elders, the people we say we respect that are supposed to lead us, they are the people selling us out. So that must be our first target.
You are right. You are right.
There must be, we must always have that in mind. Anytime they launch any attack against us, we must launch the attack against them. That is what we must have in our mind. Anytime any attack is being launched against us, we must transfer that attack against them, because they must start to feel the heat that we are feeling. Because you cannot be living, your children are going to school abroad, you are living in a house with security, with other people left with nothing. At the end of the day, you come out to say nonsense because you are not feeling the heat. So we must start to make them feel the heat.
You're on point.
So thank you very much, my brother. Let me give other people the time to call. I'm very grateful.
Thank you very much, brother, for calling.
Yeah, great Biafra. Biafra we believe in, and Biafra must come.
You see?
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, brother. Your contribution is wonderful, and keep on doing the good work you are doing for your fatherland to be restored. They have not seen anything.
Thank you very much. Sorry, let me tell you something. Hello, sorry, let me tell you one thing.
Okay.
I told you just now that I'm from one local government area of Edo State.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know that in my own local government, that name Onwa local government, it doesn't mean anything in my land. We don't know the meaning of Onwa, but in Igbo land, Onwa means the moon.
Onwa is moon, a very big something, you see.
That's what I'm telling you. Onwa means moon, but in my own language, we that are the Onwas, we call ourselves Onwas. We don't even know the meaning of Onwa. Onwa is not our language. but Onwa means the moon.
Wow, you see, and
I would say, apart from this, our modern days youth, like our fathers or our great grandfathers, 80% of the people from my village they speak Igbo.
Wonderful.
You understand? We don't speak Igbo in our land, but majority of them understand Igbo because many of them have been in the East. They have stayed in the even myself I have been in the East. I've stayed in the East.
You see?
You hardly see people that don't speak Igbo from my own place. Apart from our own children, from our own generation, all of us speak Igbo. Our parents speak Igbo. My grandmother, my mother, all my brothers they speak Igbo.
You see? You said the name of the town is Onwa local government in Edo State, right?
Yes, Onwa local government area of Edo State, yes.
You see?
We are from Edo Central, very close to Ekpoma, to Iruekpe there.
Yeah. And these are the things they try to hide it from us, not to know who we are, so that these people are wicked. If not,
they are very wicked.
Our leader came up, begin to dig all these things out, and the other people who have one or two will begin to bring it together. People wouldn't have known who they are, you know. If this generation passes by, the next generation will not know what to do next again. If this generation passes by, the next generation will just forget their tradition and where they originated, and it will just go off completely. And that is what Fulani want. That is what they want.
That is just what they want.
Oh.
It's very terrible. My grandmother told me a lot of stories about the Biafra war. I have in-laws from Abia State. I have cousins that are Igbos.
You see?
You understand?
Yeah.
But so we have been, my grandfather started going to Onitsha during the 1936.
Wow.
My grandmother have an house in Onitsha before the Biafra war.
You see?
So we have there's no house. Very common sense. There's no house in Benin. In fact, let me just say there's no Benin man that don't understand Igbo, even if he cannot speak it, because we are so familiar with the Igbos. We have nothing to do with the Fulanis. We don't have any relationship. We don't have any closeness.
No, and they will come and plant this seed of discourse, quarrel, all these things. Somebody will see his cousin, his brother, his blood relation, he will hate him and be loving somebody from Sokoto, having hope on some guy. These people are wicked.
You know, let me tell you something, brother. You know the biggest problem we have in that Benin. Why that division is in that Benin land? It is because of the Oba of Benin. You know the Oba of Benin is not originally from Benin.
Exactly, I have heard it. There is one.
So because of
there is one guy that normally does program that is always against the Oba in those days. I do follow his program. One, I've forgotten his name. Murphy, yeah, Ogiso. I think, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Continue.
You know the problem, because they succeeded in introducing Ogboni and all this other dirty fatality they introduced in Benin. And because of the way they conquered Benin, so they try to make sure they keep that their conquest. So because of that, nobody tried, just like the same way the Fulanis are trying to behave. They try to rule you, they try to ride you, they try to make sure you bow down to them by all means. You never talk about yourself, always talk about them. So that fear has been in the mind of the Benin people for a very long time, that many of them start to lose their identity. Many of them start to recognize with the if you, the Oba of Benin, they don't like many people. Don't tell you, that's why you see when we talk about you see some stupid people that come out there and say they are from Benin, that the Kano should not be adding Benin to Biafra struggle. They are not from Edo State. Let me use that word. They are not from Itu. Those people, they are Benin people. There are difference between the Benins and the Edo people. We the Edo people that are the Edos, we don't believe we are Benin people, and the Benin people, they know that we are not the same people. But because they have conquered that land for a very long time, they try to keep that power on them, to make sure they oppress everybody, to make sure everybody speaks to their own voices. So that is the problem we are having. So we must try to be spreading our campaign to that our area too, so that many of us will start to wake up. So many of us know, but that fear in them, because just like the same thing the Fulanis are doing, if you go against or talk against the Oba of Benin, the next thing they go and burn your father's house down. They go and burn your house down. They try to hurt your family. So because of that, people have been keeping silent and quiet.
You have given a very wonderful lecture this moment, honestly, and I believe people are listening, honestly.
It's a plain truth. It's the plain truth. That's why you see when Murphy is talking, you know what they used to threaten the people? When you talk, they'll say they'll take you to the palace, they go and use you to take a dirty oath they are taking. But I think this boy Murphy have tried to bring that down, because after they brought the trailer of their shrine, the trailer of their juju and everything, different sacrifice they did, they say the boy is going to die under 7 days. But the boy is still alive now, he's getting to 3 years. So that means to say that dirty thing they are using to scare us, nothing is there. So our people must start to wake up and let us raise our flag with the Biafras, so that we can go. If the Benin said they don't want to go, let them take the 2 local government they are occupying in Edo State and create their own country. So let us go and free ourselves.
Do you know now you are talking now, have understand what is going on in that Benin? Because sometimes after understanding, like just as you mentioned, this Onwa local government, and there's some people that have like this Murphy, and some people like you, Sophia, those kind of people. Then I will see the other group of people in the Benin that will be talking so become so aggressive, against what the freedom. Then I'll be wondering, who are these people? Now you have said it, and I understand that there are just a little number of them who are not the same blood with the real Igodo people. They are the ones making all this noise. Because it's good to let people understand.
I know a lot of Biafras are in Edo State. Let me just tell you the simple way to know the difference between we and them. It's very simple. They just have only one symbol. They are always worshiping idols. If you see any Edo man that is worshiping idols, just know that it's from the lineage of the Oba of Benin.
Okay.
We don't worship idols.
Wonderful.
That it's just a simple secret you can use to identify them. They always belong to all the secret cult, Ogboni, Asigidi, Sopeka, Dirty, whatever cult they are forming. Our people, we don't do that. We believe in God. We don't believe in idol. Oh. So if you want to know the difference between the Itu and the Benin people, those Benin people that serve idol, they are not Igodo people. Those are the families of the Oba.
It should be, because as this Oba comes in, I believe he must come with some group of people from where they originated. They come, so those people must have expanded, and they will be the one that will be help to fight the real indigenous people of that land.
They have been there for more than 200 years now.
Exactly.
So they have conquered. They've already conquered the land even more than before now. But just that the people are still resisting them. The people are still resisting them, even if they cannot speak out, because they have the power to the government, they have the power to the security, the military. So when you talk, they try to intimidate you, just like the way. There's no difference from the way they operate and the way the Fulanis are operating. There's just no difference.
Oh, you have really
lectured
me this morning, honestly.
There's no difference. So the easiest way to identify them is what I've told you. They always worship idol. Even when they go to church, they tell you they go to church. If you go to their house, you must see idol in their house. We don't worship idol. We never believe in idol worshiping.
The real children of God. That is it. That is it.
We don't believe in idol worshiping. We believe in God. We don't believe in idol worshiping. So that is just a very easy way to identify them. They always worship idol. They always belong to Ogboni. Their father always belong to one society or whatever. That's why you know why many of them like joining this society? Is for them to oppress the people.
Exactly. You are right. Exactly. Because that is the power they can use to conquer and subdue people who have already been established there. They need extra force to go further to achieve their aim.
If you go to school now, for example, you are a graduate with the son of an Ogboni man. Maybe the 2 children graduate the same time from the university. The son of a Ogboni man is likely to get job before you, because they only take the name to their office and say, my son is looking for a job. This is the maybe one dirty position is so they don't give the son job. But you'll be sharing your CV all over the world. You will never get job in that Benin land. So because of that advantage, many people now like to join Ogboni. After, if you join Ogboni, or maybe if you have police case, once you go there, you give them the Ogboni sign, show the DPO or the IPO the Ogboni sign. Your case will be easy. But you that don't have any sign to show there, your case is going to be hard. That's just what they do.
That time of rain is coming to an end. Because all these things must come to an end. Honestly. That's
why we must add our campaign. We must add those states to our campaign. Like those stupid people that are saying those states is not Biafra. They are not from Edo. They are not from Benin. They are not from Edo State.
Honestly, brother, you have opened my eyes so much, and I have learned more. Because sometimes on Facebook I do see them with all those programs. Sometimes I will just kind of being what I say. Why is this person doing this, and not knowing that he's responding to his blood lineage, just as we always say within our own Igbo people, those who don't want Biafra and whatever, that they must be fathered by these people from the north. Now I understand the reason why those people are doing that thing. I understand now.
There was a time I posted in my Facebook page that if Nnamdi Kanu want to achieve Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu without Benin, Nnamdi Kanu cannot achieve Biafra. Benin is the key. That is the Godomigodo. That is the key to the door.
Exactly. Benin
is the real key. At the time the heart of the Benis are one, my brother, I bet you, this Biafra we are fighting for is going to be like a miracle. It will just come down like a drop of water. It's a very big secret I'm telling you today.
And the time is now, just as the truth are coming out. The Bible says you will know the truth, and that truth will set you free. Why it has not come out is because the truth has not been known. And I believe that this is the era of the knowing the truth, and as people are knowing the truth, to be digging it out, even knowing this of Igodomigodo. Now you have mentioned about one local government and how the people understand the Igbo language and how they have been associating with Igbo since 1930 something, and revealing the real Igodomigodo's indigenous people and the people that came with the Oba of the Benin. The truths are just coming out gradually, and by the time this truth has been exposed, opened up completely, the freedom will come. Just as the scripture mentioned it, you will know the truth, and that truth will set you free. Because even if you go into Biafra without knowing this group of people now, let's say for example now, there was the referendum and whatever, all of them, let's say the majority carries the vote, and you walk in with this little number, they become virus. You understand? They become virus and be destroying what people... So just if I see them talking on Facebook, somehow I will just feel, say, why are these people doing this thing? That's why what is going on. Not knowing that it is their blood lineage that they are responding to. Now that I have understand is the truth now, such a thing won't disturb somebody like me, and other people that are listening as well. So on that note, that is the truth. We need to, God knows what he's doing. We may not understand the handwriting on the word, but God knoweth what he's doing. Try to open everything for us to understand. Then finally, he will now give us the Biafra, and everybody will relax, so that you know who is who, how to associate with them, know who will come with you and who will not come with you. Honestly.
Let me tell you one thing that will shock you right now. Do you know that the Benin people, they look at us as foreigners?
You see?
I know you will not believe what I'm telling you. We that are not the Benin, that are not from the Oba lineage, if you are from Ishan now, you are from Ishan, you are from Aunchi, or you are from other tribe that is not Benin, they call you Ohen. You know what that means? That is, you are a foreigner. That is, you are not, it's like a slave.
You don't mean it?
Yes. Ask anybody, ask any Igbo man that speaks Benin from me, that stays in Benin, that understands Benin language. He will tell you this. If you have anything you are saying, they'll say, who is he? They'll say, the man is from Ishan. They'll say, Ohen, no, now. That is, you are a foreigner. That is, you are a stranger. You are not part of them. So whatever they are going to do, you can never benefit 100% of what that thing from the way they will benefit from it.
And you see how they politically twisted the thing. They are the foreigner now, but they are calling the indigenous people foreigner. Guy, these people are wicked.
Thank you. So I want us to be understanding all these things so that people should understand the difference between being a Benin man and an Edo man. When you say Benin man,
brother, that is why it's good. People like you to be coming up. If you don't, had it been you didn't place this call now, I don't know. And millions are listening, people are understanding, people are hearing what we are saying now, and people are being lectured. If you did not put this thing now, let's say you didn't put this call now, I personally, I don't know it. You see?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I've been trying to get the number. It was when you called the number just now, but I will still also tell you, if you are calling the number, try to be a little bit slow, so that before somebody can write it down or pick it up, because sometimes you are very fast. Okay. I've been trying for weeks now to get the number, but I was lucky to have gotten the number just now.
Okay, noted. I will, honestly.
So please, our campaign should go down. I'm a full-blood Biafran. I grew up in Afara, the same place with Nnamdi Kanu. I don't want to introduce myself. I know Nnamdi Kanu very well.
Okay, that's
I know Nnamdi Kanu very well, yes. I grew up in the same Afara there. I've been in Afara since 1984.
Wow.
I was in Afara when government house was built, so I know everywhere in Afara there. I don't want to go to that area, but I just want to do. Nnamdi Kanu know my cousins very well now. He knows my family very well. As I'm talking now, if he knows that it's a Benin man, he should know the family that I'm talking from because they have been there for a very long time.
Let me ask you again. These people now in that came with Oba now that have settled, that we are discussing about them now. What's their population? Yes. What's the number of their population? Let's say if there is a kind of voting or whatever, will they outnumber the real indigenous people? Are there many?
These people are not many. Do you know what they do?
How many local government do they occupy? Like how many local government?
They are occupying about 3 local governments. I think Oredo local government. They are occupying Eko local government and Ovia local government. Okay. I think that is the area they are occupying. That if you look at the area I'm talking about, and this area leads to the area as if you are going to the Yoruba land.
Okay.
Because that is the area they came from. So that is the area they are occupying. The Oba of Benin doesn't have village in Benin. If you say if you are not sure, ask somebody. We know the village of the mother of the Oba of Benin, but nobody knows the village of the father of the Oba of Benin. The Oba of Benin doesn't have father in Benin. Just like the way this Fulani are pregnanting our women, they come, they force them and pregnant them, for then they take over the land. That is just the same way they came into Benin.
Wonderful.
The Oba of Benin, if you say, I want you to investigate, whatever I tell you, just try to ask, make a call, ask a Benin man to call. Every Benin man knows the village of the mother of Oba of Benin, but nobody knows the village of the father of the Oba of Benin.
In as much as this generation has come out now to dig out this truth, I'm telling you, this thing has come to an end. Their reign is coming to an end. You know.
My prayer is for us to encourage our people to know these things, to start to get the message that the freedom is coming. They should get that message that the freedom is coming. The Idu people, the support they will give to Biafra will be wonderful. You know, we know how to shoot gun very well. Now you can see the cultism activity that is going on in Benin. You don't need to come and tell us how to shoot gun. What we just need is that awareness, so that when the time comes, let us know our targets.
Exactly.
So it's no problem, my brother. Thank you very much. Let me give other people time to call.
Yeah, I know you have taken a lot time, longer time than should be, but I purposely allow it because of what is coming from your angle, and I will advise you whenever you organize such a program for your people, just let me know. I will avail my time on L to make sure that we use it, because that is the education we need to give to them and the other people who are not aware of what is happening, the hidden truths. Yes. We need to bring it out. Thank you very much, brother. I really enjoy your. In fact, that is the best call I would say for the week so far. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2, coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. We continue to go. That is it. We have had it. Sometimes you on Facebook, you see some group of people becoming so angry or whatever. Edo is not Biafra, like this, that. But on the other hand, I will see somebody like Wasofia, like this our brother now, and other people that from that side will be doing their own program. I say, what is happening? It's just like maybe hearing an Igbo man telling you that they are not Biafra or whatever. You know, if you are not part of the Igbo, you will not really understand what is going on, not knowing that these people are not the same, you know. But this lecture this brother has given up, I personally now, I have understand. Indeed, there are different people there. Let's take this call. Call on the line. You are live on Radio Biafra HAUSA Service. Tell us your name and where you are calling from, brother. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Caller on the line, Russian national, I think. You are live on air. Tell us your name and where you are calling from.
Good morning, Nwachineke. Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, depending where you are being right. This is Mazi I'm from Omaka in Ole Province, Biafra land. I live here and serve the indigenous Biafra, the national coordinator. This the last caller, the man
have given a lot of exposure, a lot of hidden truth, because this is really what we want to we want our people to know, especially here in Russia. Have many people from that is like this thing this brother is saying is pure truth. When you see that the people that are really Biafrans, their character and their behavior and the way the reason is quite different. Because there are most of them that are so aggressive when you talk about Biafra, and that shows the ways that blood is thicker than water.
The gene is working. There's something is flowing in their vein, inside from their gene.
Yes, because even most of them that are our workers here, and is in my this company. Most of them that are working here, that is, you can identify them. Even most of them that are working here we can notice that they have the character of Biafrans. So, and while all the other friends outside, when you speak to them about Biafra, those people that don't have anything with Biafra, that is they can even beat you up. You see, so that's trying to say that you are crossing your boundary by saying that they are Biafrans. So that's it. So we thank Chukwu for the wonderful thing he's doing through this platform. Because if you could remember, it is on this platform, the word Buhari had on this platform that made me died prematurely.
Exactly.
So, especially when you watch our leader preach and therefore lay courses on Nigeria and everything on television, on this on radio. So, the man that is human up here. So, yeah, bro, the same thing to all the enemies of Biafrans, all the people that hate that name Biafra. As this generation, we have already determined, as we already decided that we have to restore this, that is our inheritance, which is Biafra. The same way, all of them, they will hear about Biafra and they will collapse, and all of them, they will die. And Biafra will emerge. Because there is one brother from Mozambique, that is he always call our leader, Ape. So Biafra is like Onwa, that you cannot cover it with your hand. If even that is eating your can, that's Yakabajeg. So Biafra is like sunshine. You cannot cover sunshine from shining. It's impossible. So that's why after the Nigeria Biafra civil war, that is the genocidal war, they thought that is their plan was to exterminate us completely. But after 50 years, those people that they killed, that 5 million they killed during that time, they reincarnated. They reincarnated and become monster. And become monster that they cannot, that monster that is now, that have now destroyed Nigeria without shooting a gun. That's to show them, if they have sense, they will know that Biafra, if you say that Biafra is a spirit, then they will understand that is the best thing they would have done now is to do what T.Y. Danjuma told them, to negotiate now. Because the time is taken against them. They have to negotiate now. Even there is a pastor that told us last year to negotiate. They say no. They want to die there. Even the one that calls himself Adamu say that oil in Biafra belong to Chigawa. They say that oil belongs to them. They continue to drink it until all of them drown inside that oil. Until they are defeated. And this generation have come now and we have to defeat them. We have already defeated them. We touched gun. We are now only on a finishing point. So what can I say, Philip Biafrans? We are on the right path. And the heaven is on our side. All the spirits of the Biafran that died during the genocidal war, they are on our side. All the spirit of people we killed in Obligo, they are on our side. The ones that the governor of slave governor of Anambra State killed in Ipob when this struggle was starting, all of them are on our side. The ones they killed at this in Aba. All of them are on our side. Therefore, how can they defeat us? Impossible. As we have launched our security network, that security network will stand. And that security network, we put in final nail on the coffee of Nigeria. And then Biafra can be complete, we get our complete freedom. So, because of that, I'm calling all the people that live in Russia, please. Many of you, all of us, they say all of us are Biafra, this and that. It's time now for all of us to join hands together to support our volunteers that are on ground fighting for us, because it's our duty to support. That is to support them. We are the people that are going to sponsor them, because everybody has his own work, and we that are in diaspora, is our duty to make sure that we do the work we need. This morning I also had a brother that came call from Russia. Please, I want you to call me, please, after I speak. I know you are listening. The person that called this morning from Russia, please, after I finish now, please, I will get my number, and then I would like you to contact me. We have important things to discuss. And also, a lot of Biafrans also that are also listening to this radio in their homes without even coming to our meeting, and also not participating in what we are doing. Please, I would like you to contact me with this number, because now every number we are at the final stage. You have to now identify yourself before it is too late, because when the door closes, you will knock, nobody will open. So I would like you to call this number +7 960 733 2223. Again, +7 960 733 2223. May Chukwuka bless all of us as we comply and as we play our own role as an individual. Any place our leader is, Mazi, can Chukwuka bless him and keep him for us, because he is the savior of this generation, and he is the person that made it happen. And we here in Russia, IPOB, Russia Federation, we are with him 100%, and we will be with him until all of us meet in Jerusalem. Thank you, Mazi, Nwachineke, for having me. I'm signing up for the most Russia Federation.
Thank you very much, my dear brother, for the work you are doing and for your wonderful contribution. May the Most High bless you. Thank you very much. Let's take this call. Caller, you have been there. You are live now. Tell us your name and where you are calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, good morning.
Good morning, my dear brother.
Yeah, my name is Paul, calling from Libreville, Gabon, Mazi. Good morning.
You are welcome.
Yeah, Mazi, this morning I'm sending my greeting to Chukwuka Abiyama, and may his name be glorified forever, ever in Jesus' name.
You see?
Yeah, Mazi, we are in the land of Gabon, the land who make it possible for us to live and talk Biafra nation about of Biafra today.
Exactly.
So anything we are doing,
we will never forget Gabon.
Yes, we cannot forget Gabon, and we cannot forget Gabon. Anything we are doing in life, we must remember them. Those countries who participated in that time, they are massacring our brothers and sisters and our fathers. So we cannot forget them. So this morning, Biafrans around the world must rise up. All the whole Biafrans in diaspora. Last time I said it that God knows why we are in diaspora. God knows why everybody run away to get himself in diaspora. Is to show you that God have something for us. God prepare us for something, because if we all of us we are in the zoo, I don't think that we are going to talk about Biafra. So that is why ndị Igbo na-atụlulu si ananọrụ kwungwo asị ngwo ihe. If we're in the zoo, I don't know what we will do. So anywhere you are in diaspora, you are a Biafran, you must rise up and join IPOB to make sure, especially now, the IPOB, now we need money to sponsor these people who the volunteers in our land, so that they will save us in this Janjaweed hand. Because if you can see what is happening, those call themselves the elders and the governors are the part of what is happening to us. they are the origin of what is happening in Biafra land. Everybody can see it. Because when you talk, people will say, we have senator here, we have governor here, we have SD here. All those people are foolish and nonsense. They are the weapon these people are using to enter we Biafrans. So everybody must rise up. And I love what our leader said last time, that all of them must stay in the zoo, because outside the country is a no-go area for them. Anywhere we see them, we must hunt them down. Even how we can massacre our people in Ovibo. But I'm very happy because Biafra is here. Biafra has come to stay. No going back about it. All Biafrans around the world must stand up. All IPOB must rise up. If you are contributing $1 before, make it 3 or 4, so that everything we need to support this volunteer, we provide it to them. And Mazi, I have an announcement to make, especially concerning the IPOB in Libreville, Gabon. I want to tell them that tomorrow is 21st. Tomorrow is the stand up of our sister. Our sister want to go back to Biafra land to continue what he started here in Libreville. The journey, because we are military anywhere we are, as far as Biafra about Biafran issue. So tomorrow is 21st. She want to do send off here tomorrow. Everybody here in Libreville, if you are coming there, you must wear your Biafran shirt. That is the part of evangelism. Don't say this one is on this, is on this. No, we are one family. Anywhere you are tomorrow, everyone must come down to Atowabe. Immediately it's 5 o'clock. The ceremony will start. When you are coming, you put on your mask tomorrow. So tomorrow is a deep day. We must show our sister that we love her. We support her. Whatever she want to do to go to Biafra land, must support her. So IPOB Libreville Gabon, tomorrow is a deep day. Mazi, I'm very, very happy for the job you are doing for us, we IPOB. And I'm sending my greeting to our national coordinator, Chima Amade, and our zone coordinator. Everybody know him. We call him Nze. They are doing a marvelous job here in Libreville to make sure that Biafran cause, that Biafra will rise up, especially in Libreville. People, even one policeman yesterday asked me a question when he came to me, and he said that, well, what is happening in Biafra land? My brother, I show him everything, because I have all the video in my system, and I show him the volunteer, our leader, just bring out to save us. The policeman said, yes, they know what is happening in Biafra land, and we should push harder, and Biafra will be restored. So, Mazi, I'm very, very happy for what is happening in our life. IPOB must surely restore Biafra. No going back about it. Biafra must be restored. Thank you for the job you are doing for us. So,
thank you very much, my dear brother, and keep on doing the good work you people are doing over there. That is how Biafra will come. It's like a network. We are here, everybody working very hard in his own department, and definitely Biafra will come. The zoo will collapse. So just press on, keep it up. And my greetings to all of you over there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. Remember blessed.
And you too. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London, under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. In case you don't know, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the commander of the army of Biafra, and he is the director of Radio Biafra and her television. And this broadcast is coming to you from me, a servant of the Most High, a servant of the indigenous people of Biafra, and a proud disciple of our leader in the person of Nwachineke, as we are still streaming from the platform of Radio Biafra London.
dike kwadola ọgụ lọwa aka ọkpọrọ dịcha ya abụọ chụọbụ na o jewe ọgụ ruo iwe o ji egbu ụmụ mmadụ 18 kwadochazi ọgụ na-apụtarụ n'ama mkpa nke ụkwụ kpọọ ya ọha azụ na ya eji ezi ka eze onye meriri na ya bụ agha ọkwa onye kwadoro jebe uche mọfọ mere anyị ihe uche mọfọ mere anyị alụwo ebe n'ebe uche mọfọ gburu anyị o na Biafra mba anyị o megidezikwu emekarịzikwu ihe ajụ na ya nwere juzi onwe m ajụjụ o ji ahụ onye bilite ka o je kwado na nwanne ya ego ya ka esi ego arụsị ebedebe egbue anya bụrụ uche mọfọ zikwe ya ozi o ọbara ndị egburu egbu ka ezi ebe ọ nọ negidebe anya necha ọbara egburu egbu anyị obi kwe ya o wee mee ihe o jere were m anyị gwakwana ya o ọbara ndị niile nwe gburu egbu na Biafra mba anyị ji awụ uche mọfọ na-agba jekwenụ kọrọ ya ọbara ndị niile ejidere ugbu o ji awụ uche mọfọ na-agba ibe niile ahụ ejidere megidere o jekwa uche mọfọ na-agba uche mọfọ na-enye ndị be anyị ma ndị je na selu jebiri ma ndị ejidere gbuo nwaanyị dị ime bụ nwa ya uche mọfọ si anyị ga-awa n'iru anyị lọrọ aka ọtọ anyị nụrụ nke anyị baba mba oluzie ka ọ bịara ọgbajuzie dọrụ uche mọfọ ejede anyị na-abịa lezie anyị werezie ego ya were jide uche mọfọ eme anyị ibe uche mọfọ gburu anyị egbuo maka nke ọrụ gị akụkọ ime ibe wutere m akwa arịrị ka m bịara neche aka fada si wee jekwa uche mọfọ were yọọ ya cherugwo uche mọfọ cherugwo ka ama ka esi mee ka ọ dị mma cherugwo uche mọfọ nụcha aka fada bịara were yọọ ejekwu Nnamdị Kalụ onye amụma Igwe ohu onye amụma Chineke nyere anyị n'aka ọ bụrụ na anyị megide nyawa onye amụma tụwuo onye amụma ibe emebi n'ahụ ndị Igbo niile na anyị tụwuo onye amụma na-ekwe na onye amụma anyị nwere na-ekwe na onye amụma anyị nwere ọkwa Nnamdị Kalụ bụ onye amụma anyị nwere ọkpara nwa siri n'eluigwe bịa onye amụma anyị nwere ewerijekwuo ya wee jụọ ya kedu ibe na-esere ya na uche mọfọ ọtinye aka ya elu kpọ naanị uche mọfọ kpọm ka anyị jekpe ikpe ọ bụrụ na anyị kwuche ọrụ na ọmụ mejọrọ uche mọfọ egbue m ikpere na abụọ na anasị uche mọfọ gbagharụ m ụna ahụna okwu ya ka akara abalị na abụọ uche mọfọ bụ na o rijuo na ahụ na oriwe a na-akpọ ya na arụsị anwa eji weligo ya bịa n'ọgụ n'elu isi ya ọ mafụọ je na netwọk kọrọ ibe chere ya ọ chọghị ike ekpe ka ezi onye ikpe maruo ka ezi onye ikpe maruo ka ezi onye ikpe maruo ya bụ ikpe mara uche mọfọ maka ọ bụrụ na ikpe amaghị ya o chere ka ekpe ka m ibe na-esere n'okwu jeenụ gwarụ m ya egburu nwaanyị dị ime ebe ọ sị ka akwarụ ka eje ngwa n'anya mgbe Nnamdị Kalụ nọ n'ime mgbe a na-eje ka ọtụ eje ọkwa ya sisi buru jebe ejide ndị egburu wee gbusie oruzi ikpeazụ o chezie n'ọbara ha ji ehibezi ụlọ ọbara niile nwa ji ebilite waba na uche mọfọ na-aba ọbara niile nwa ji ebilite bịaba uche mọfọ ibe ahụ uche mọfọ diri ụmụ mmadụ mee ọbara ji ebilite chọbakwanya uche mọfọ mere anyị ibo uche mọfọ mere anyị alụ o gburu anyị wee gbu mana ọmazi na ndị ọ na-egbu egbuo na anyị na-enigwe ebirigbo ndị ọ na-asị ka o gbue ndị o nyere ya ego ka ole ọmazi na-ebube eluigwe erutegwu anyị nso jee nụzie uche mọfọ zio si ya na ọbụkọ na ojeyo Nnamdị Kalụ mgbagharụ n'ọnwa na-atọ ọ bụrụ na-abanye n'ahụ ọ na-abịa n'ihu ndị niile gburu egbuo ọbalaba ji ahụ uche mọfọ n'aba o jebe ya na ọbara ndị niile nwe gburu egbuo ji eso kpagharịba ba ji eme ihe ibe maka ba ya emekwaro kedu ihe ka uche mọfọ si wee gwepụta ụmụ mmadụ ejiri ụfọdụ gbue ụfọdụ nọ na nga ụfọdụ ka a tụrụ nga ụfọdụ bụ ozu nwụrụ anwụ oruzie n'ikpeazụ ọ nara egosi ewuzie aka ya kedu izi onye anaghị erio fada yọrọ uche mọfọ ọ jụrụ ajụ ndị mmadụ yọrọ uche mọfọ ọ jụrụ ajụo kedu izi ibe merụ ka nna ajụ na ajụo arịrị egbuo na amosuo arịrị egbuo bụ uche mọfọ alapụta m uche mọfọ alapụta m uche mọfọ alapụta Biafra m niile uche mọfọ alapụta IPOB niile uche mọfọ alapụta m ndị nne na-akwa ndị nna na-akwa ụmụazị na-akwa ụmụ okorobịa na-akwa n'uche mọfọ alapụta anyị ya bụ uche mọfọ ya bụ uche mọfọ ya bụ uche mọfọ arịrị egbuo m arịrị egbuo m arịrị egbuo m arịrị egbuo m uche mọfọ egbuo m uche mọfọ alapụta anyị ka nduzie kedizie ka o si rue n'oge nke anyị enwere nwekwazi onye jere were ndị Igbo n'agha enwekwazi onye jere were ndị Igbo n'agha arịrị egbuo je mbe nwilo arịrị egbuo m ọ bụrụ ka ibe a na-edu ya arụsị ka o je kọba mmadụ eduje m arụsị ji akọwa uche mọfọ ọ bụrụ na ibe na-edu ya na ka o jee edu ime ana ka o je chọwa uche mọfọ mana ofu ibe ka m gwara Chukwu gwa aja na Igbo be anyị ya ji aka ya ji achọji uche mọfọ arịrị egbuo je mbe nwilo otu kenụ na odeji ntị mgbere mgba ga akụkọ uche ma ọfọ mere anyị bo ka nkọlụ ga akụkọ na uche ma ọfọ mere anyị ncha dike kwadola ọgụ lọwa aka ọkpọrọ jucha ya afọ chụọbụ na o jewe ọgụ ruwe iwe ọ ga-egbu ụmụ mmadụ 18 kwadochazi ọgụ na-apụtarụ n'ama mkpa nke ụkwụ kpọọ ya ọha azụ na ya eji ezi ka eze onye meriri na ya bụ agha ọkwa onye kwadoro jebe uche ma ọfọ mere anyị iro uche ma ọfọ mere anyị alụwo ebe n'ebe uche ma ọfọ gburu anyị o na Biafra mba anyị o megidezikwu emekarịzikwu ibe ajụ na ya nwere juzi onwe m ajụjụ o ji ahụ onye bilite ka o je kwado na nwanne ya ego onye ka esi ego arụsị ebedebe egbue anya bụrụ uche ma ọfọ zikwe ya ozi o ọbara ndị egburu egbu ka ezi ebe ọ nọ negide anya necha ọbara egburu egbu anyị obi kwe ya o wee mee ibe o jere were m anyị gwakwana ya o ọbara ndị niile nwe gburu egbu na Biafra mba anyị ji awụ uche ma ọfọ na-aba o jekwenụ kọrọ ya o ọbara ndị niile ejidere ugbu o ji awụ uche ma ọfọ na-aba ibe niile ahụ ejidere megide o jekwa uche ma ọfọ na-aba uche ma ọfọ na-enye ndị be anyị o ma ndị je na selu jebiri o ma ndị ejidere kwuo nwaanyị dị ime bụ ụwa nwa ya wụọ uche ma ọfọ si anyị ga-aba n'iru anyị lọwa aka ọtọ anyị nụrụ nke anyị baba mba oluzie ka ọ bịara ọgbajuzie dọrụ uche ma ọfọ ejede anyị na-abịa lezie anyị werezie ego ya were jide uche ma ọfọ eme anyị ibe uche ma ọfọ gburu anyị egbuo maka nke ọrụ ga-akụkọ ime ibe wutere m akwa arịrị ka m bịara necha aka fada si wee jekwa uche ma ọfọ were yọọ ya o cherugwo uche ma ọfọ cherugwo ka ama ka esi mee ka ọ dị mma cherugwo uche ma ọfọ nụcha aka fada bịara were yọọ ejekwu Nnamdị Kalụ onye amụma Igwe ohu onye amụma Chineke nyere anyị n'aka ọ bụrụ na anyị megide nyawa onye amụma tụwuo onye amụma ibe emebi n'ahụ ndị Igbo niile na anyị tụwuo onye amụma na-ekwe na onye amụma anyị nwere na-ekwe na onye amụma anyị nwere ọkwa Nnamdị Kalụ bụ onye amụma anyị nwere ọkpara nwa siri n'eluigwe bịa onye amụma anyị nwere ewerujekwuo ya wee jụọ ya kedu ibe na-esere ya na uche ma ọfọ ọchịnye aka ya enu kpọna na uche ma ọfọ ka ije kpee ikpe ọ bụ na anyị kwuche ọrụ na ọnwụ mejọrọ uche ma ọfọ egbue m ikpere na abụọ na anasị uche ma ọfọ gbagharụ m ụna ahụna okwu ya ka akara abalị na abụọ uche ma ọfọ bụ na orijuo na ahụ na oriwe a na-akpa ya na arụsị anwa eji weligo ya bịa n'ọgụ n'elu isi ya ọ mafụọ je na netwọk kọrọ ibe chere ya ọ chọghị ka ekpe ka ezi onye ikpe maruo ka ezi onye ikpe maruo ka ezi onye ikpe maruo ya bụ ikpe mara uche ma ọfọ maka ọ bụrụ na ikpe amaghị ya o chere ka ekpe ka m ibe na-esere n'okwu jeenụ gwarụ nya egburu nwaanyị dị ime ebe ọ sị ka akwarụ ka eje ngwa n'anya mgbe Nnamdị Kalụ nọ n'ime mgbe a na-eje ka ọzọ eje ọkwa ya sisi buru je mee ejide ndị egburu wee gbusie oruzi ikpeazụ o chezie n'ọbara ha ji ehibezi ụlọ ọbara niile nwa ji ebilite waba na uche ma ọfọ na-aba ọbara niile nwa ji ebilite bịaba uche ma ọfọ ibe ahụ uche ma ọfọ dịrị ụmụ mmadụ mee ọbara ji ebilite chọbakwanya bụ uche ma ọfọ mere anyị ibo uche ma ọfọ mere anyị alụ o gburu anyị wee gbu mana ọmazi na ndị ọ na-egbu egbuo na anyị na-enigwe ebirigbo ndị ọ na-asị ka o gbue ndị o nyere ya ego ka ole ọmazi na-ebube eluigwe erutegwu anyị nso jee nụzie uche ma ọfọ zio si na ya na ọ bụkọ na ojeyo Nnamdị Kalụ mgbagharụ n'ọnwa na-atọ ọ bụrụ na abalị na ahụ a na-abịa n'ihu ndị niile gburu egbuo ọbalaba ji awụ uche ma ọfọ na-aba o jebe ya na ọbara ndị niile nwe gburu egbuo ji eso kpagharịba ba ji eme ihe ibe maka ba ya emekwaro kedu ihe ka uche ma ọfọ si wee gwepụta ụmụ mmadụ ejiri ụfọdụ gbue ụfọdụ nọ na nga ụfọdụ ka a tụrụ nga ụfọdụ bụ ozu nwụrụ anwụ oruzie n'ikpeazụ ọ nara egosi ewuzie aka ya kedizi onye anaghị erio fada yọrọ uche ma ọfọ jụrụ ajụ ndị mmadụ yọrọ uche ma ọfọ jụrụ ajụo kedizi ibe merụ ka nna ajụ na ajụo arịrị egbue na amosuo arịrị egbue m uche ma ọfọ arapụta m uche ma ọfọ arapụta m uche ma ọfọ arapụta Biafra m niile uche ma ọfọ arapụta IPOB niile uche ma ọfọ arapụta m ndị nne na-akwa ndị nna na-akwa ụmụazị na-akwa ụmụ okorobịa na-akwa n'uche ma ọfọ arapụta anyị ya bụ uche ma ọfọ ya bụ uche ma ọfọ ya bụ uche ma ọfọ arịrị egbue m arịrị egbue m arịrị egbue m arịrị egbue m uche ma ọfọ egbue m uche ma ọfọ arapụta anyị ka nduzie kedizie ka o si rue n'oge nke anyị enwere mgbekwazi onye jere were ndị Igbo n'agha enwekwazi onye je were ndị Igbo n'agha arịrị egbuo je mbe nwilo arịrị egbuo m ọ bụrụ ka ibe a na-edu ya arụsị ka o je kọba mmadụ eduje m arụsị ji akọwa uche ma ọfọ ọ bụrụ na ibe na-edu ya na ka o jee edu ime ana ka o je chọwa uche ma ọfọ mana ofu ibe ka m gwara Chukwu gwa aja na Igbo be anyị ya ji aka ya ji achọji uche ma ọfọ
This is Radio Biafra HAUSA Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. We thank each and every one of you for being part of our program today, and we will continue. We will not relent, we will not stop, nothing will stop us. We must forge ahead to make sure that Biafra is being restored. I encourage you, my dear brother, my dear sister, wherever you are, to continue to press on, to do the needful thing. Whatever you are asked to do, that is what you will do. Keep on doing that until Biafra is being restored. And then we all will go home and relax and enjoy our home. So I thank you for being part of our program as we are bringing it to putting whatever you are asked to do. That is what you will do. Keep on doing that until Biafra is being restored. And then we all will go home and relax and enjoy our home. So I thank you for being part of our program as we are bringing it to putting whatever you are asked to do. That is what you will do. Keep on doing that until Biafra is being restored. And then we all will go home and relax and enjoy our
osisi sosi mmadụ n'anya na ọ bụrụ isi na-amaghị ihe
belong. Ona Tsurugi mama. Maka Chuka Bosa. Asepa Mukele.
Say whatever you are asked.
Tsurugi mama. Mr. Antonio belong.